Alrighty, greetings everyone, I'm Stefan, and today we're going to be taking a look at a build that should be pretty fun. This is the Rogue Servitor Remnants build. Now, I'm sure some of you have already seen my build on just a pure Ecumenopolis Rush, where I do it with a meta empire with, I believe, technocracy and something else. But this one is going to be with a Rogue Servitor, because as of 3.1, they have introduced the option of going for Ecumenopolis with Rogue Servitor, and because we can do stuff with probably the best and most interesting Empire type, I decided why not? Let's go for it. So let's cover the build real quick first and foremost, and then we'll begin the game. Now, the focus of this stream is going to be Crisis. We're going to be fighting a Crisis in the first 100 years, and we're going to be fighting a Crisis that's 5x strength. I would do 25x, but it's not exactly fun to just build up millions of fleet power in single player. In multiplayer, it's fun because there's a lot of people that can join together to fight one big threat, but 5x at year 100 seems sufficient. So let's take a look at the build. First and foremost, of course, our origin is going to be Remnants. Because we want to go for Ecumenopolis Rush, we will want to start on a relic world. In theory, we could do this on just any regular planet. We could just go for the Ascension perk to make planets into Ecumenopolis, but Remnants allows us to do it much faster and without having to fill up our planet with city districts or industrial districts, which is a very big boon. To ensure that we can actually manage to fill it up and get all the required resources for the Ecumenopolis, we're going to go for a very resource-heavy build. Well, it has to be resource heavy to afford the minerals cost, and it also has to be very, very tech heavy in order to make sure we can actually get the anti-grav engineering technology, because, let me just quickly show you here. In order to restore Ecumenopolis, we need two things. We need the resources required for it, 200 influence and 20,000 minerals, and the anti-gravity engineering technology. I will be using a mod that shows the different tech tiers in the game. This mod I have created myself, and it does affect checksum. And we're going to want to go for anti-grav as soon as possible. It is a tier 3 tech, so we're going to have to research at least 12 techs before it. It's going to be quite a struggle. But back to the build. In order to make sure we can actually do that, we're going to be going with Rapid Replicator as our other civic, because the more pops the better, and I've done the calculations, and since this build is going to take approximately 30 years to get to the point where we can restore Ecumenopolis, having extra growth over that period of time is going to be really helpful. Like, we're going to have 90 pops as opposed to 80 pops 30 years into the game, which is pretty significant. Now, as far as species traits go, this is my new quote-unquote optimal robot setup. We're running emotion emulators, mass-produced, and efficient processors. I could have run superconductive or logic engines instead of efficient processors and gone for something other than luxurious, but I think this right here is a very good all-around general-purpose setup for machines that I'll probably be using from now on. We get the plus 5% resources from all jobs, we get extra pop assembly speed, and we get the plus 20% amenities. Motion emulators on machines is very important because the less pops we have working in amenities, the more pops we have working in any other job. Same logic with mass-produced. The more pops we have, the more pops we can, put to work and produce some stuff. As far as our biotrophies go, this is a pretty quick and easy setup. We're running rapid breeders, adaptive and traditional. Rapid breeders for increased pop growth speed, of course. Adaptive to make sure that they can actually grow everywhere, because as I have found out, if a pop is at less than 20% habitability on a planet, they will not grow. And I actually had circumstances yesterday when I was playing with this build in a multiplayer game where the planets I colonized had modifiers which made them less than 20% habitable, and then my pop growth suddenly just disappeared. So instead of, having to cope with that, we're going to be running adaptive and making sure that we have some habitability going on. Traditional is, of course, Unity. Now, the Unity output of biotrophies has been nerfed, and instead they give more complex drone output, and that's actually what's what the focus of this build is going to be. We're going to have a massive Ecumenopolis, have a lot of foundry drones on it, and at least 100 bio trophies, boosting our effective production massively. I have done a test run with this build before, as I've mentioned, and I was able to get to like 20 alloys per pop. Yeah, like each robot was producing 20 alloys, and the frickin' Ecumenopolis was churning out 1.5k. In this video, hopefully we get to 2k, right? So let's get started, and let's get going with the strategy. However, before that, I would like to ask you guys a question. And of course, I'll be answering chat questions, but let's have a little bit of a straw poll. I'm curious if you guys want to see this run have 0.75x tech speed or normal tech speed, because if we go for a normal tech speed, then of course this build is going to be more comparable to anything that's not this build. Like for example, I usually tend to do stuff at 1x, so this would be directly comparable. But if we do it at lower tech speed, then we're going to be able to get through more of the game, and it could be a faster stream. So please respond to the straw poll, and we'll make the decision here. Otherwise, the settings are going to be as follows: Max AI Empires, Grand Admiral AI, we're going to have a few advanced AI starts in there, and the crisis is going to come around year 100. Endgame start year is going to be 50, so unless it's unbidden, we should be fine. Should be fine. If it is unbidden and they spawn in year 50 on top of us, I don't know, man. This could be a pretty short stream. Hopefully it isn't, though. But in any case, even if they do spawn at year 50, we will be able to show off that we have a planet city before they bomb us into oblivion. So let's take a look. What tech cost should we use? Results seem to be mostly 1x, although some people are voting for 0.75x and 0.5x. Let's refresh it real quick. Alright, it seems that most people do want to see it at 1x, so we're going to be playing at 1x. Oh. So let's get this party started, shall we? I seem to have gone to 0 upload speed for a second there. Come on, computer, you can do it. I believe in you. Alright, after turning it off and on again, we are doing fine. Anyways, so the initial setup is going to be basically the same as a normal empire that is min-maxed, but we are going to do things a little bit differently in some circumstances. First, of course, we are going to want to go for tech. Getting extra research speed is essential. Getting hydroponics farms is also very nice, because this is going to allow us to make a lot of resources from our star bases, and we are going to want to go for mining, although not right now. The first tech is going to be this engineering production one, because even though we are going to have to make a lot of minerals, we don't want to make minerals initially. Initially, what we're going to want to do is make energy and then buy minerals off the market, because it's about as efficient, and if we can focus everything on energy production, then we're going to be in a good spot. So we're going to set up a nice monthly trade deal. Real quick, thank you, Lance Hyen. Just got back into Stellaris for the LEM. I've been binging a lot of my videos. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. So this is going to be our initial buy deal. We are going to want to also start selling some of our excess resources, such as, for example, this food, which we don't need an excess of. And we're gonna unemploy our artisan drone because, look, consumer goods are nice and all, but we don't need this many TVs in our empire. So we're actually gonna sell them on top of that as well. We're gonna, of course, strip down our corvettes. And get a little bit of extra resources out of that. Initially, as we start, we're going to want to go for the isolationist stance, and we're going to want to stay on balanced production, at least for the first 2 years of the game. Later on, we're going to switch to manufacturing focus to make sure we can get more tech out, but right now, we want a lot of raw resources in order to expand and re-roll some of our leaders, because, for example, this guy right here, with extra admin cap from coordinators, yeah, that's kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna hire this guy instead to lead our empire. Analytical is perfect because it's gonna boost our science output, and early on, science output is what we want. Let's see, that's a size 15 desert world. I'm pretty sure I set my species to be tundra preference, so this is gonna be just an extra planet that we have. So that's kind of nice. On our home planets, we are also going to want to disable uplink node, and we're going to, let's see, unemploy the hunter-seeker drone because that's also a useless job. Alright, hopefully the music sound is okay. It's sounding a little bit loud on my end, so I'm going to turn it down just a tad. And let's begin. Disband the fleet. Disband this thing for just a tiny bit of optimization. And we're going to want to go for science labs on our home planet as quickly as possible. Alrighty. We might want to go for maniacal scientist. Actually, hold on. Let's assign our scientists around to make sure that we are really heavily focused on engineering, because engineering is what we want. We need at least 12 techs in that. And actually, starting on a relic world is going to help us out, because on our relic world, we're going to have features that give us random technologies. So that's going to be pretty pog. If we can get, like, at least 3 engineering techs out of these ruined arcologies, that's going to boost our progress significantly. Alright, hopefully the audio is fine at this point. So, yeah. Alexander Jungaroo, with exception of Void Dwellers that take expansion all the time, should you go with expansion normally? I'd say you go with expansion when you start the game, and you're planning on going for a peaceful build. This is a rush build. Of course, we're rushing for a bunch of science and a bunch of minerals early on, so expansion isn't really suited for this build. We're instead going to go for prosperity. But if you're playing somewhat peaceful, expansion is the way to go. In our case, of course, prosperity is the way to go. I have actually made a traditions guide that I'll be posting either right after the stream or tomorrow. I think I want to touch it up a little bit and post it tomorrow, but expect a traditions guide from me soon. Someone asks, I'm not building a second science ship? Oh, yes, I am. I'm just a little forgetful. Let's see. Oh, my god, I accidentally set the max price for the minerals by order to 1, which means it wasn't getting bought. So let's see. First league.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, we could potentially have a second Ecumenopolis with the first league. But let's focus on the stuff going on here first. We're going to put up a research lab, and we're going to hire another scientist in order to help us do stuff faster. This scientist is actually going to go and assist research, because even though having more surveying and more anomalies could be good, assisting research just gives us too much stuff to pass up. At level 1 is going to give us plus 10% to all tech output. Right? Yeah. And as the scientist levels up, it's plus 2% per level. We can reasonably expect like 16% tech output extra from just having a science ship assist research. In before Rubricator? Dude, if we have Rubricator, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to make 3 Ecumenopoli. I'll just have to. But yeah. Let's see. We could probably assign our construction ship to start building stations at this point. Let's see. This planet is actually quite good. There's a lot of generator districts, so we'll definitely want to go for that. Now, with Rogue Servitor, there's a bit of a choice of whether you put your biotrophies on low habitability planets or not. And in our case, we definitely are. We're going to want as many biotrophies as possible, and we're just going to resettle the extra ones over to our home planet. So no matter what planets we have nearby, even if they're tomb worlds, biotrophies are going there. Fortunately, their happiness is not affected by habitability, so they don't care. As long as they get their daily dose of drugs and
star system charted.
Daily pampers, they're going to be just fine. Let's go for a 3rd science ship. We should be able to afford it. Hopefully we can get an industrial scientist, because that's going to really help us out with actually getting anti-grav engineering. But if we don't, that's also okay. Fizz, question for later technologies. Would you ever take improved productivity effectiveness? That's the plus 10% output for plus 10% upkeep. Normally I do take them, because even though the efficiency is not that great, because normally you would have a lot of modifiers for improved efficiency, so the plus 10% on top of that would not be as much. But still, having more efficiency per pop, even though it's less efficient overall, is nice. Like, essentially with those sorts of techs, you make your pops worth like 1.1 pops each, so
complete.
I take them. Pops are generally the bottleneck, so if pops weren't a bottleneck, I'd of course not go for it, but they unfortunately are. So let's go for prosperity. And we're already exceeding our empire sprawl. It's not affecting us too much, but we are going to need to build some offices later on to combat it. Right now, though, we will want to go for research ASAP, so we're actually going to build over the uplink node. Now, as for Unity, we're not going to be building any Unity buildings because all of it is going to be coming from our biotrophies. As you can see, they're producing... they're producing a pretty pathetic 1.46 each, but it's going to be enough to keep our empire afloat. Now, by the way, I could have also gone for lithoid biotrophies, but I've decided against it because the more biotrophies we have, the better, and lithoid biotrophies grow extremely slowly, so I wanted to avoid that. Carnigal, how fast do you expect to get the Ecumenopolis done? With this build, we can expect around year 43 for the Ecumenopolis, unless we meet some difficulties, in which case, yeah, it's gonna come later. With the build that I've done, that's just purely Ecum Rush build, I think I got it in year, 33? So this build will be approximately 10 years later than the most optimal strategy. But then again, the most optimal strategy also relies on luck to get a bunch of minor artifacts to fund your economy, so it is what it is. To be clear, we can't fund our economy with minor artifacts because there's no option to sell them. If there was, this build would A, probably be faster than the other build, and B, machine empires as a whole would be overpowered. Let's see, strange asteroid. Honestly, I'm not even going to focus all that hard on discovering those archaeology sites because I mean, it's minor artifacts. What can we really do with them? Like, we can boost our coordinators to give more stability and menial drone output, and we can give our biotrophies 10% more unity. So,
Star system charted.
it's a bit of a shame, and it kind of sucks until we get the reverse engineer arcane technology, at which point we'll probably go for it. Just okay. Hyder al-Saidi. Oh yeah, I was considering putting budding on my population. If we were to make our population into fungus or plants instead of roaches, we would be able to put budding on them. However, budding as a trait works best when there's a lot of population on one planet. Like, we are going to have a lot of population on one planet later on, because of course we're going to want as many pops as possible to boost our output on the Ecumenopolis. But most of the pops are going to be growing on other planets. We're going to want to distribute the population to have a pop on each planet so that we can grow population and resettle them to our home planet. In such circumstances, rapid breeders is a lot more effective. So no, we are not going budding. Budding as a whole, in case you're not aware, adds 0.02 pop assembly per pop. It's as efficient as rapid breeders if there's an average of 15 pops per planet, but since we're not going to reach that average, it's not effective. At this point, we could probably go and build a nice colony ship to go ahead and colonize this planet here. I don't know where the hell my other guaranteed habitables are, but we are playing with them, so they should be there somewhere. Maybe I should build the two sides of my system. I usually prioritize going for energy and minerals instead of just pure science as space resources, because they can help us out more than science can. Because with science, you have to understand that the efficiency is very low. Like, if we put a mining station over a deposit of 3 energy, for example, we're getting as much production as half of an energy pop. However, if we put down a thing over 3 science, we're getting as much production as, let's see here,
Anomaly
about
found.
1/6 of a pop. So overall, science deposits in space are a lot less efficient than resource deposits. Unless, of course, they're engineering deposits, in which case we were going to want them anyways, because we want to focus on our engineering tech tree. Pessoa Differentia, Stefan, where's the Ringworld playthrough? We can save that for next week. Because, I mean, with Ringworld, I have to come up with a good build for it. Because as it stands right now, Ringworld kind of sucks. And the only thing redeeming it is the fact that there's scrap miner jobs on it, which are pretty alright, but are not, you know, amazing. Let's see, monthly Unity pop growth speed. What do we go for? Probably the monthly Unity. And then we could finally put hydroponics bays on our star bases. Once we put the hydroponics bases on, we can unemploy 1 more pop from food and focus them on research. And speaking of research, let's cancel this deal and go over to manufacturing focus. This way we'll be producing a bit more science. Alright, planetary build speed. This tech is pretty amazing. It's going to let us do stuff faster, and it only leads to 1 more tech. So as far as cluttering our tech pool goes, it's one of the better ones out there. Brian Ash, Lithoid Ringworld be interesting.
Charted.
Yeah, the thing is with Ringworld, as it is right now, is that they give it Ringworld habitability. Like, previously they give it Ringworld habitability to balance out the fact that it's, you know, a Ringworld start. But as it stands right now, Ringworld is just like... Ringworld is kind of a worse Gaia, honestly. And the fact that you have Ringworld habitability still makes it worse than Gaia Planet Start. It's just not good, man. Let's see, have I updated the guide in this description? No, I have not. But I have come up with an updated version of the Origins tier guide where I put Ringworld solidly in C tier.
Construction
Or D
complete.
tier, I don't remember. It's one of those. I'll be posting it as a community post later, but right now it should be in the description of most of my videos. I will update the description of this stream later on. Actually, let me just post it in chat because people are going to be freaking freaking out. Let's see. This is the Origins tier list, in case you guys are interested. It's not perfect, but it's roughly right. I'm not going to be doing an updated Origins tier list video because I have done one in 3.0, and not a lot has changed since then. Okay, Boomer, do you think this build is better than Driven Assimilator? When it comes to Snowball, Driven Assimilator is king, so it can't really compete with that, but when it comes to
Colonization in
fun,
progress.
and when it comes to being tall, I say this build is better, because getting Ecumenopolis up and running early on is a pretty significant boon. Like, a normal empire can't reasonably achieve 600 alloys in your 60, but this build can, so there's something. Also, because we're forced to go for a lot of science to get the Ecumenopolis, we are going to be relatively good to go when it comes to tech as well. Like, we're probably going to get up to 400 tech or so by year 30, so that's pretty alright. It's not the best, but it's reasonable for a build like this. And honestly, like, the most meta builds back in 3.0 were 1k tech by year 30. Like, you could do it with Ringworld, you can do it with Technocracy, you can do it with Void Dwellers. If you tried hard enough, you can do it with Void Dwellers. But now it's kind of hard to pull off 1k tech by 30. Still possible, but a lot more difficult. And you'd have to sacrifice a lot more of your empire for it. Target from orbit. Now, there is actually an archaeological site that we could want to go for if it appears. That's called Moonbump. Moonbump has, I believe, a 25% chance to give us the anti-gravity engineering tech just straight up, so that would greatly accelerate the process of building a frickin' planet city, because we'd have the requirements already. We just have to clear all the blockers and move on with our lives. And speaking of clearing blockers, I'm actually going to wait on doing that until we can get to
Star
chemical
system charted.
engineering. Or is it
Star
chemical
system
refining?
charted.
We're going to need the tech to let us produce moats, because with moats, we can make clearing blockers a lot cheaper. We'd go for Bulldozer Governor, and we'd also go for the first tradition in the domination tree to make clearing blockers a lot cheaper. We don't need to do it at the start of the game, it doesn't really give us much, so we're going to be holding off on that. And actually, let's just hire the governor right now to make sure we can, you know, get her done when we have to. MSC, would nihilistic acquisition work well with this build? It would work wonderfully with this build. Because what we can do is we can go out, raid empires, get their population, and just resettle it to our home planet. To produce more and more resources. The only difficulty will be getting the raw resources to refine. But, you know, that's just a minor issue. It's more of a first world problem than anything else.
Anomaly found.
Like, if you have 600 alloys per month and you're struggling with minerals, like, that's not a bad problem to have. You can fix it relatively easily by just colonizing literally everything around you and just making it into mining worlds. Also, I have built an extra foundry district on this planet just to make sure we can get some extra alloy production out. Alloy production for robot empires is very important because we need alloys to upkeep our replicators, and we also need alloys to colonize and expand. As a machine, it's a lot more expensive to build new systems. It's 150 alloys instead of 100, and also colonizing is 400 alloys instead of 200, so
technology secured.
We really do need to get some alloy output. Let's see, we are suffering a little bit from Empire Sprawl, but it's not too bad, so we cope. I should stop saying that. Last stream was literally cope simulator, but this one should be a little bit more chill. Let's see, let's prioritize some jobs. Hopefully we can get an artisan nearby, because artisans can give us a monument that gives us plus 50% amenities, which means less maintenance drones and more tech drones and stuff like that.
Star system charted.
Alright, colony ship. I still have no idea where our second guaranteed habitable is. It's probably somewhere here or here. Like there's no way it's right here, right? That'd be too convenient. Alpha aliens. All right, let's see who we discovered. God damn it, it's just aliens. All right, we'll probably expand over here. Take these two sites for later exploitation, and hope that these aliens are somewhat friendly. Because when it comes to defenses, this build is not one of the best ones out there. Yeah, since we're putting everything in our empire towards, you know, technology and stuff, defenses are a secondary priority. But yeah, this is actually our second guaranteed habitable. How convenient. Alright, well, thanks, game. I really do appreciate it.
Complete.
Now, I would really appreciate it if we also got one of those industrial scientists, but it's fine for now. You know, we could also min-max with our leaders a little bit.
Technology secure.
Let's hire this guy. What we could potentially do is get this architectural interest dude employed just before we build anything on our planets to get a nice discount. Which is exactly what I want to do. Also, these picks are horrible. I guess we're gonna go for Corvette build speed, because this tech doesn't lead anywhere. And we really do want as little clutter in our tech pool as possible. Let's see. Yep. That's a little bit of alloy here. Could go for the system, but
anomaly found.
It's all right. Linus Kraut, I think with resource consolidation, it's easiest to get to 1k science. I'm not sure about easiest, but it's definitely easy to get to 1k. I mean, with the resource consolidation, of course, you could just go ahead and, what's it called, do a deficit economy, which we're not going to be doing anytime soon. And it is pretty easy to get to 1k science with deficit, but meh. Sharaf Balboa, why are my techs red at the edges? That's because I'm running a client-side mod that lets me see the tech tiers of the technologies. Tier 1 techs are red, Tier 2 techs are yellow, Tier 3 techs are green, and so on and so forth, in accordance with the rainbow. Had a lot of people comment on, oh my god, you should be making the colors like in World of Warcraft when it comes to tiers, but I haven't played World of Warcraft, and I'm sure a lot of you haven't, so rainbow colors kind of make the most sense, because it's a nice color pattern that is seen in nature. And, I mean, everyone's seen a rainbow, right? At least in cartoons. I could probably post the link to the mod, though. So let's take a look. Where is it? Pretty sure I was featuring the... Yeah. Okay, there we go. In case you guys are interested in the mod to show tech tiers, here it is. I posted it in chat. Let's keep building science. We're at 211. It's not too bad, but I would like to get it up to at least 300 for the next few years. Spicy Stone, what is that advisor voice? Authoritarian. Look, even though we are playing as a Machine Empire, Authoritarian is the best voice. Kamaha, never seen a rainbow in my entire life. That is that is kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie.
Technology secured.
You should go outside, take like a hose, and like spray the water, and don't look at the sun, but like have the sun shine on it, and then you're gonna see a rainbow. Not a legit rainbow like the ones you see just out in the sky, but it's a nice life hack. A rainbow in your backyard. I love Bunny's Soldier is the best voice.
Hull integrity failing. Decompression imminent. Construction honor, complete. Captain.
It's pretty
Recon
alright.
pass completed.
Maintaining state.
I prefer
cohesion
Authoritarian
and
because,
space.
especially during long sessions where you hear this guy a lot, it's pretty nice. It's a low voice and it's pleasant. It's not like robotic. Pravos, I'm glad of the fan of the GLaDOS modded voice. I mean, Psycho AI is good and all, but when you like to have your ear integrity, Authoritarian is the way to go. Let's colonize this thing. And let's keep expanding. These colonies are literally just going to be assembly planets. At least until we fill up our home planet. Okay, let's see. We can probably employ all of these agri drones, put them into tech. Because an agri drone, as base production, makes 5.3, and this one makes 10.1. So, yeah, it's significantly more efficient to put them into tech. Let's see, once we get extra alloys, we're also going to build some stations just to farm food and farm some energy credits.
Star system charted.
Matthew Vag, when next PvP stream? I should talk to Comrade Truck and set one up. Because the last PvP stream was quite fun, and hopefully you guys would enjoy a new one. Let's see. We have enough energy. Let's go ahead and clear this unsupervised settlement. It's going to give us a nice bio trophy. Dargoth, you still need raw resources, otherwise restoring a relic is going to crash my economy. Yeah, so while the Ecumenopolis is getting restored, and actually a little bit before that, we are going to want to build up our planets to produce a lot of minerals and such. Because otherwise, yeah, our economy will crash. And it's not going to be a fun time.
Construction complete.
Also, I really... Okay. This guy isn't colonizing or constructing anything here, so... let's go ahead and move our ship here. Also, let's check out if there's any movement here, because if they have taken this system, then I'll rush my construction ship over to really quickly claim it, because I do want those archaeological sites. Even though they're not as useful to us as a normal empire, they're still pretty alright. Also, we are reaching the point where we really should build one of them nexuses. How are they called? The Amicap building, uplink node. We'll probably do that as the next building. See, our economy is a little strained, but since we are going to be going for capacity subsidies, we should be good to go. Also, looks like we have an event that lets us get some mushrooms or eat them? Or actually eat them or get some mushrooms. What do you guys think? Chat, decide. Yes, we eat the mushrooms. No, we keep them as biotrophies. Make your choice. I personally would eat them. But that's because I like mushrooms. As a dish, not as a population. So let's see. Kamaha, I didn't use my land clearance governor. Alright, while you guys are voting. Yes, let's do a little bit of min-max. There we go. We saved 75 energy credits in a few months. No, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Oh my god, are you guys gonna be a 50-50? My god. Okay, at least there's a lot of no's. So let's take a closer look, sure. I don't think I've gone through this event chain enough times, so we'll take a look. We are gonna have to build an extra organic sanctuary though, which is gonna suck. I'll actually just build it on this planet so that we don't have to waste building slots in this one. Yeah, it seems that there's a lot of no's. So let's take a look. Ooh, actually get some science out of it. 1,000 society, so that's pretty neat. Did we go for army damage and mineral? I think we go for it. Eating them is not RP friendly, come on man. Dude, this is... The RP here is about the planet city. Everything else doesn't matter here, alright? No one listens. Careful analysis shows us that this mycelium was receiving signals. And apparently, the network is not in use. Huh. Wait, so there's now a special feature that gives us plus 15 society? No mushrooms? Bruh. I thought this event gave us a mushroom species. What is this? What is this? I should have eaten them. Okay. In the future, I'm not gonna listen to you guys. You guys make bad decisions. I'm just kidding. I mean, it does help me out because previously I was under the impression that this gave a species, and apparently it doesn't. Maybe it's because we're robots, but I'm not sure about that. Also, year 10. In year 20, I'd say, we're really going to want to revamp our economy to produce a lot of minerals. Uplink node. Who's saying uplink node? Uplink node isn't going to give us anything from this. Dragoth 123 can do other things instead. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen this event. I could go in the game files and check it out, but whatevs. Also, yeah, I guess I was thinking of the other event chain. That definitely did give us a species, so whatever. Yeah, pop I get from another fungal event. Okay. So this was just a bad decision on your guys' part. Come on, chat. You can do better than that. Yeah, let's see. Oh, this is pretty neat. Unless this, of course, leads anywhere. But if this is just a pocket like that, that'd be really nice. So that would be what is it? 1, 2, 3 choke point cluster. It's pretty alright. Yeah, this doesn't actually lead anywhere. And since this is a nebula, we could farm minerals in it. Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Alright, well, I guess this extra building slot is just, I mean, we're going to use it for an organic sanctuary anyways. Soon we're going to hit our cap on biotrophies on this planet, so resettlement is going to be kind of necessary.
Found.
Let's see, 2 - 2 consumer goods. Are we actually lacking consumer goods now, or is it monthly trades? Okay, it's still monthly trades. You obviously need more clerks. My man, we are not playing a meme build today. We're playing a build that is hopefully gonna perform. I mean, I know it will perform, but it will kind of depend on whether this empire here is a purifier or not. They seem to be isolationists, so I don't think they're a purifier, but who knows?
Construction.
These aliens right here could be a purifier, for all I know. And if they're a purifier, we're gonna have to change our strategy around a bit. Instead of going for, you know, balls to the wall with ally production and getting Ecumenopolis up, we're gonna have to do some defenses, which are gonna be quite expensive. Speaking of defenses, let's actually put down some stations. Now, these stations aren't going to be purely for defenses, they're going to be mostly economy stations, but having something on our borders is going to be kind of nice.
Secured.
Let's see, Relic World. We could build... we need to build the uplink node, yeah, so let's try to get some minerals up and running. Guess we'll sell a bit more food. Try to make up for it, because our economy is getting run into the ground now. We really need this capacity subsidies. Like, in all my testing, the capacity subsidies tech is where everything changes. Like, right now we're at minus 78, partly because we're buying a bunch of minerals, and in a second...
Technology secured.
We're gonna be doing good. Like, we're gonna go from... what is it? I believe it was 8 energy per pop to 14 energy per pop. So yeah, that's big. Oh my god, these techs suck. Give me something better, game. Give me minerals. Let's see. We should resettle a pop over. Let's actually sell just a tad bit of alloy. Yeah, now since this is 20% or more habitability, this pop should grow. I hope, right? Yeah, there we go. Honestly, we could probably develop this planet. Since there's too many pops for this to be a colony, we are either going to have to resettle a pop as it grows, or we're gonna have to make this into a permanent colony. For now, I say we resettle. Because there's more jobs on our home planet, and they're not filled up yet, but later on, we'll get some development up and running. Neon 17 ain't the cram metal armor what leads to the plus building slot in the society tree. Yes, it is. Actually, hold on. What does tech cost for that? Let's actually go for that instead, yeah. I didn't realize that this tech was significantly more expensive, because I'm pretty sure this tech leads only to either 1 more or 0 more. Because I'm pretty sure the next technology after this has a prerequisite in society, so... yeah, I'm not sure, but it's a lot more expensive, so we'll go for cram metal armor instead. We also are going to abandon the machine assembly plant for a second here and build an access district. Actually, we're going to be efficient and swap our governors around while we do it. Yeah, now we have more minerals to spare. Unfortunately, this trick isn't going to work on the whole Ecumenopolis thing, so that's still going to cost 20k. Look at that. We need 18 minerals, and now we don't. We do a little bit of min-max, yes.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Honestly, this is probably going to be the most min-max we'll be doing during the stream. Like, you could potentially min-max your admin capacity by turning off and on your admin capacity jobs. Like, it is efficient, and it is effective, but it's such a pain in the ass that I'm not going to do it. Once we get this thing up and running, I'll show you exactly how to do it, but I'm not going to do it myself throughout this run. It's too much of a pain.
A foreign power is
Let's see.
aiding us.
Erudite Explorers. Hog. That should hopefully mean that they're not gonna invade us. Yeah, they're a little sus, but that's okay. We're sus too. Alright, things are going well. We could probably speed up a little bit.
Construction
The most
complete.
marker-intensive part of playing Machine Empire is honestly the maintenance drone thing, because the game doesn't prioritize maintenance drones properly, so you have to manually do it. Like you're like with the base job prioritization system, you're either going to be at like 80 amenities or negative 80 amenities. You have to manually prioritize jobs so that your economy doesn't collapse.
Star system charted.
It is the way for machines. Let's see, construction ship. You should probably build something. You should probably build something here. Energy grid. Alright, we're gonna have to clear a blocker and build the energy grid, because energy grid is kind of big. Okay. I'm fumbling and bumbling. But now we're back to normal.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Dranos guy, is there a viable tall build to be able to fight Crisis late game by yourself? Well, this build should hopefully be what you're looking for. Because, yeah, this is a tall build. We're basically just gonna stay in our little cluster. And when it comes to getting population, we're probably just gonna be raiding other empires.
Star system charted.
Because we really don't need a lot. Like, we have our initial few planets.
Technology secured.
We have our Ecumenopolis, and we're gonna have a bunch of habitats producing all our other raw
Star
resources.
system charted.
And since we are gonna be pumping alloys out of our ass, like, it's not gonna matter that habitats cost a bunch of alloys. Because we're just gonna be able to make more.
Technology secured.
Okay, at this point we should probably stop resettling. Because our home planet is getting a little filled up. Let's set that back to a colony one last time, and yeah, carry on with our day. God, it's so sad. Like, every single time where I do this, we get further ahead in society and physics than we do in engineering.
Anomaly found.
Although in engineering we do have strikecraft, so that's gonna be nice. Let's see, 3 out of 3 stations. Let's build one more. Actually, let's expand over here, and then build another station here. Going a little bit over our station cap isn't going to be very much of a downside, and considering how we can simply outproduce the penalty, it is the efficient thing to do. Conrad Caribou, why don't you use the extra influence to expand your borders? We're doing it, just slowly but surely. Honestly, I could probably get an extra construction ship up, but we don't really need to. Because the space resources around us are kind of poor, and it's also very expensive when it comes to alloys to expand. Have I been paused this whole time? No, I'm not saving my influence for habitats. I will be somewhat by not expanding more than this little cluster. But no, habitats are something that's gonna come in like year 50 or 60, so by that point we are gonna be able to make big influence. But yeah, in case you guys are curious, let's see. So as you can see here, right now we're employing coordinator jobs, and they're giving us admin capacity for a bunch of energy credits. We could unemploy them, wait for us to get to 800 Unity and then employ them. Because then our Unity is going to be instantly researched. That's how it works, but we're not going to do it because I personally hate that exploit. They really got to change the bureaucracy system so that's not a thing. Rolling minor artifacts for Fallen Empire building works for minerals. Yeah, you can do it, but well, my record of rolling for minor artifacts is like 9 out of 10 times just a bunch of engineering research, which isn't bad, but most of the time it's just that and not a Fallen Empire building. Still unreliable, in my opinion. Sherman Williams, thanks for $5. What is my opinion on the Gigastructural Engineering mod? I've played with it twice in multiplayer games, and it was pretty fun. And we did a game where it was a race to see what empire made the most megastructures, and we also federated, so like the megastructures count in federation. I'm pretty sure my side won that, but yeah, it was pretty fun to build all the different stuff. But when it comes to single player, I haven't played with gigastructures because, look, some mods are more imbalanced than others, and I don't really like unbalanced stuff. Like, sure, you could restrict your megastructures and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. I have a thing for balance. Dr. Baum, where is the Illinois? Illinois is where I live, and Illinois is not a good place to live. I'm actually thinking of moving out. By the way, has anyone here moved from Illinois to Indiana?
Complete.
Because if you have any stories, I would love to hear them. Because that's where I'm considering moving to for, you know, less taxes.
Technology secured.
So yeah, I'm going to be searching chat for that one. And look at that. We have most stabilization. We don't have to build a building for converting minerals to boats. We could just get them out of the ground. So that's going to be awesome. Justin Weisberger, do you play with StarNet StarTech for single player? I have considered playing StarTech for this build, but I don't know. This Empire build is going to be focused on defeating Crisis, not AI. Next week, well, we could potentially do a StarTech game if we do Clone Army. But if we do Ringworld, I'll probably also play with Vanilla, because it's hard enough if your build is not meta. People are saying they were born and raised in Indiana. It's all right. But yeah, taxes. I'm not a tax evasion connoisseur, so I have to cope. Let's see, technological ascendancy. This is by far the best thing we can go for, considering how we really need a tech rush. And yeah, looking at our engineering tree, like it's the one that's behind, even though that's the one we need. Like we could have gone for the engineering civic introspective, but considering how we need tech and a bunch of resources, this isn't really the best choice out there. It's good, but it's not the best. Sorentage, everyone you know who lived in Indiana hated it. Damn. Indiana's pretty chill, nothing happens. I mean, I don't need anything to happen. Like, the only time I go out of my house is when I need to go and do shopping, or when I need to go to the gym. That's basically it, so. I'm not a party or a city kind of guy. Like, I live in the suburbs of Chicago, but going to Chicago is not a thing I would like to do. You know, getting shot isn't exactly, encouraging. And in Chicago, everyone knows that you get shot, right? I'm just kidding. Let's get some districts on these planets. Even though this planet is going to be good for generators, we do need minerals above all else, so we'll actually dedicate these 2 planets to minerals and this planet to energy, because we don't need nearly as much energy as we need minerals. Just moved to Switzerland. Yeah, Lamau. I mean, I know some German. I've taken German in high school, but my level of German is Hallo, ich bin Stefan. Ich kann Deutsch sprechen nicht so gut. Like, that is my level of German. Like, I can understand it, but my speaking abilities are pretty dog shit. And having to live in a foreign land with a very low capability for language is something I don't want to have to deal with. Which is why Europe is out of the question. Although, I do want to visit Europe next year, probably. Like, PDXCon should happen next year, when the whole COVID thing blows over. So, hopefully I'll be able to go to Europe then, and have a nice trip around the different countries there. Capital buildings? Yeah. This tech we talked about earlier, it's not the most efficient one, but when it comes to pop efficiency, it's good, so we'll go for it.
Star system
Thought that
charted.
sounded good? Man. That's the best German I can do. Also, oh, really? We have one minor artifact. Oof, okay. Once the science ship gets deported out of the system, we're going to set it to do some excavations, because now we actually have coordinators on our planet, and being able to do the edict to give them extra stability output is kind of nice. Would Kargala come to Brazil? I don't want to go to Brazil. Brazil is a dangerous place. Yeah. We could build a starbase here. Honestly, we don't need this many alloys right now. This neighbor is relatively friendly. Once we do the first contacts, we'll improve relations with them, but yeah, we should be okay with just economy stations. I hope. Yeah, look at that. Like, the Xenos we discovered here are cooperative. Which is perfect. Frozen Bite, why don't you assist research on Homeworld? I am. And at this point, this guy's level 3, and he's giving us plus 14% output, which is less than I thought. I guess it's a base of 8% output and then plus 2% per level. So, I've ripped my bath, I guess. Also, let's see. We must have the moat harvesting traps on one of our planets. Yeah. Yeah, it's just this one. So let's build a nice city district over here. And at this point, we should probably focus a little bit more on getting minerals output, because we're going to get to anti-gravity engineering in the next, like, 20 years or so. It's just a question of whether we have the minerals to afford it. And that is what I want to try to set up. We don't need these hunter-seeker drones. We don't really need amenities that much. All we need are sweet, sweet minerals. And some biotrophy pops living on these planets.
Technology secured.
Let's actually invest a little bit more minerals into city districts. Yeah, this planet is fine, but like, these two are gonna need some cities. August Games, I always thought it was 10% base. It's 10% because the scientists start at level 1. But if you want to have, you know, an accurate math equation, then it's 8% plus scientist level times 2. Because, you know, a level 1 scientist and stuff. Conrad Caribou, I didn't build the sanctuaries ASAP because I didn't have the minerals for it. And speaking of minerals, we should probably go and start buying them monthly. because we can't afford it at this point. We should probably also build an extra city district here for just a tad bit more science output. It is going to strain our economy a bit, but should be fine. Oh yeah, also we should probably go for those mining world designations. It is going to affect our amenities negatively, but as you can see here, like we're at -2 amenities. We're losing like 9% resource output, but if we were to instead employ this mining drone in maintenance drone occupation, then we'd lose 50% of our minerals output. So right now it's more efficient to just let our amenities be.
Star system charted.
On our home planet, though, because our amenities affect a lot of pops, we do want to have
Construction complete.
On point. Yeah, I don't know what my computer is doing, but it's getting hot in my room. I'm gonna quickly open a window. Hopefully there's not a lot of children playing outside. So, yeah, BRB.
Technology secured.
Got me nice and chilly here in Illinois, and definitely looking forward to wearing sweaters all over the place. See, plasteel armor. I mean, it's a tier 2 tech, so we gotta go for it. In case you guys aren't aware, in order to get a tech of the next tier, we have to research 6 techs of a previous tier, which means that, which means that getting techs that are of a lower tier than our current available one is inefficient. So even though this isn't going to benefit us, we have to go for it to get anti-grav ASAP.
Power is hailing us.
See, these guys are Federation builders.
Communications.
Thank fuck. That's gonna make things a lot easier for us. These guys are still sussy. Let's improve relations, and hopefully we can get an embassy up and running sooner rather than later. Let's see, we have our billing slot here, right? Let's put some moat harvesting traps down. Traps are good, yes, yes. And let's get a nice sanctuary here and a nice energy grid here. I mean, that's going to give us +1 energy output from tech drones, which is going to increase our output by... how much? Like 12%? I guess it's not that significant. Oh my god, there's dogs barking outside. I can't tell a dog to get off my lawn. Hopefully he shuts up. Otherwise I'll have to close the window. Yeah. I don't know, man. Energy grid or tech? Considering how we're gonna need raw resources, and I have a feeling we're gonna run into raw resource issues first, we're gonna go for the energy grid. Victor Christensen, robots and diplomacy, is that a thing in the LEM update? Yes, it is. You can actually go for the diplomacy tradition tree even if you're a fanatic purifier in the LEM update. Like, as a fanatic... Actually, I mean, as a fanatic purifier, I guess you can do diplomacy, but... you're kind of not supposed to. Like, with a fanatic purifier, the diplomacy you can do is with an empire of the same exact species. But, you know, giving them access to the diplomacy tree as a tradition one is kind of whack. Starkelp just max the music volume and talk louder. Challenge the dog. Dude, I think if I challenge the dog's just gonna bark harder. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm the only noise that's going to the outside, and the dog is just responding to me as is. Hopefully it's not too disrupting, guys. If it is, I'll just close the window and start sweating. Also, we need to change the governor around because min-max. And we established communications with spiritual seekers. I'm pretty sure
Receiving
spiritual seekers
communications.
hate us though. Right? We're robots? Yeah, but I guess they're neutral, so sure. RNG coming to the rescue once again. Let's see. We don't want these artisans. Please no. Nathaniel, send the dog to Brazil? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Dog's getting deported. See, our economy is doing fine. We have about 10 years to get to the Ecumenopolis tech. Well, not 10 years, probably more like 15. I did get a little distracted with talking to chat, and also this will be a bit of a later Ecumenopolis, but that's fine. We had some fun, so it's all worth it. Punk Canuck, what RNG's gives, it can be also taken away. Yeah, like there could be a fanatic purifier right here for all I know. Like, Galaxy Generation is a cruel mistress. Also, we should probably get all these resources. In fact, I'm kind of considering building a second construction ship. Considering how we have the alloys for it, let's go for it. Let's see, this guy is fresh. Let's excavate site. Also, if these guys expand and take this system, then I'm gonna definitely close my borders and then take this system too, because if they leapfrog us and just kind of go in and take the system, that would be unforgivable border gore. I'd have to attack them immediately, and if I were to attack them immediately, I'd lose, so I really don't want to put myself in that situation.
Technology secured.
Plasma throwers are nice. If we have to defend ourselves, we can defend it with actually a good weapon. Let's see. We need some more minerals output. Do we need more tech drone jobs? Not really. Our eco is going down the drain. Why is that? Food and consumer goods. I'm not going to employ consumer goods drone because that's going to produce like 18 and we're going to have to sell off most of it. So instead I'll just go for a nice monthly buy order. Also, let's see, can we afford the edict? No, we can't because our pops are prioritized to work in mining drones and they don't care about the mode harvesting. Alrighty then. We have enough resources to definitely clear all the blockers at this point, so that's gonna be okay. Baxter, how does playing wide work in Stellaris? Well, going wide means you expand quickly, you take over other empires, take their population, and make them work for you. It is by far the most efficient way to play in Stellaris,
Technology
and
secured.
playing tall like this is mostly just, you know, for the sake of nice borders and all. Kind of roleplay, but not really. It's more of a, I don't want to, you know, force myself to deal with managing a big empire. I mean, there is a definite downside to being a big empire. Like, redeployment time for your fleets is a severe downside for a big empire, but it's mostly just a convenience thing. Zento, don't you want bios on all planets? I do, and I have resettled them. Almost. This planet is gonna get their shipment of bugs very soon. Silent YouTuber, going tall used to be efficient. Yeah, they used to have a system in place where instead of this Empire Sprawl mechanic, where you literally just have to waste pops to keep it down, your Empire Sprawl would
complete.
increase the bigger your empire is, and you couldn't really decrease it. And so small empires would be on a similar playing field to bigger empires, and I really like that dynamic, but they just had to add bureaucrats. Because bureaucracy is a good roleplay. Yes, yes. Let's see. 59 motes. We can afford that. Let's wait one more month and let's do some big land clearance. Alright. Boopity boppity. We have the edict. We have the first domination tradition. And we have the governor. So now, clearing these blockers is going to be extremely cheap. Let's just queue them up all at once. Let's see. We should have a ruined arcology somewhere. Only on one planet? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get colonial remains on 2 planets, not 1, but I guess they changed it. Or maybe it's bugged. Who knows? Right, anyways, let's go back to having an intellectual as the governor. Motley Brit, they're looking to bring something like that back. Merge Unity and Admin into one resource. Yeah, just return to Monkey, and it's gonna be better that way. Unironically, return to Monkey, because the old system was just better. Why is Stefan talking like Skaven? I don't know. I'm pissed off that there's dogs barking in the yard. See, synthetic crystal plants. We don't really need the crystal plants, but they are going to be pretty nice. Also, now that we've got a little bit of extra minor artifacts, we can incorporate relays and get just a tad more stability on this planet. I'm considering building a nice building slot here and putting another nexus down, because we are going over admin cap. And I'd rather keep all my admin buildings on one planet rather than spreading them around. Micah Slimes, you missed the rune arcology on my first colony. Did I? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And there's nothing here. Like, there's no missed rune arcologies. We're literally missing one because the game is like, no. Alright, we got an engineering, physics tech out of that one. So, I guess we cope. Like, getting even a level 1 engineering tech out of the minor arcologies could be nice, because what we could potentially do is, once we get to level 3 techs, we could re-roll using the tech option. Because the tech options that you get from these rune arcologies give us the ability to almost instantly finish a research. So that's something we definitely want. And it's helpful because you can just reroll what you have in your tech pool. Did I have 2 construction ships? Okay, there we go. We're probably gonna claim these 2 systems. Close my borders? Oh yeah, oh yeah. These guys are a big threat to us now. Boopity boppity. Xenos, get off my lawn. Alright. Geothermal fracking, which one is that? Oh, it's a tier 1. That's fine. Sandy, yes, you get colony remnants on your 2 guaranteed habitable planets, but I colonize a different planet second, which stopped my second colony from getting it. Is that how it works? I guess? I'm gonna have to do some testing. But that is, that could be it, because last time that I played Remnants, I also only got 1 colonial remains, and I also did the same thing of colonizing a different planet type first, so that could be it. That could be it. Alright, let's do that. These planets are doing just fine. At this point, we could probably consider putting some maintenance drones on, because we are kind of low on amenities, but yeah. Any reason why I'm not using influence to expand? Well, we're going to use some influence right here for confusion missiles. And then I'll probably go for the mineral edict. Hopefully we can get a technology that lets us do the mineral edict. It is going to be tier 1, but probably be worth it. So that's where all the influence we have now is going. Dmitry, that's why I always play Soul Starting System. You know which systems have you guaranteed habitables. The problem with Soul is that you start on a size 18 planet. Actually, with this start, it would be more efficient, yeah. It will be more efficient to play Soul, because Remnants overrides your starting planet type and makes the size 22 relic world, so... You're right. We should have started on Soul. So, if any of you want to replicate this build, going Soul is the way.
Technology secured.
Quantum hacking. How about no? How about no? We'll go for sensors, because sensors could be useful. Freaking hacking. Like, all those encryption decryption techs are absolutely freaking useless. Like, sure, if you want to be a nice isolationist empire, you could do it, but it's only going to be affecting your empire in multiplayer, because AI don't know how to use spying. And even if they do somehow figure out how to use spying, the impact in your empire is going to be nil. Like, what are they going to do? Do a crisis beacon on you that doesn't even work? They could do sabotage starbase and remove a couple modules off a starbase for thousands of energy credits. Like, spying is such an underpowered mechanic that it just doesn't even matter. Like in Hoi 4, having more intel on your opponent gives you extra combat bonuses. I forget which ones they are, but in Hoi it matters. In this game, it really don't. Let's see, Empire Sprawl is high. I will be fixing that relatively soon. I think I wanted to build something on this planet, but I completely forgot. I mean, I guess we can go for a lab.
Technology secured.
Oh, it's because we upgraded the admin array. Yeah, we didn't actually build an extra district. Did we go for labs or did we go for minerals? Or energy? I don't know, we're kind of overproducing energy right now. Our decisions. Like, once we turn into a Ecumenopolis, we're definitely going to want this colony to be an energy one, but... For the time being, I think we could probably just put some research down. Since we do have extra energy, putting research down is perfect, because it's going to help us out in our quest to get the good stuff. And it's also going to help us out in actually getting to a sustainable economy. We got planetary resurfacing and 8 minor artifacts. We can clear mountains now, boys. This is amazing. Ultraviolet Iris, time to get some indentured servants. Oh yeah, we're gonna have our organic population unwillingly serve us while we pretend that we pamper them. Let's move over here. We'll excavate this site, and I guess this guy can research the anomalies. Secured. And then do a little bit of exploration. Let's see. Planet... I'm pretty sure effective bureaucracy leads to other techs, so... Sure, let's clear mountains. Why not? And by other techs, I mean, I'm pretty freaking sure that that tech leads to more encryption and decryption techs in the physics tree, which we don't want because they're bad. So we're gonna avoid that for now. Ultraviolet iris spying is a whole lot of UI for not much gameplay. Yeah. Like, they just need to increase the impact it has on the game by giving it better bonuses. That's it. Like, the core mechanics there are pretty alright. It's just that when you realize it does nothing for you, that's the problem.
Construction complete.
Let's put another uplink node down. 240 days and we'll fix our sprawl issue. But yeah, right now our minerals are the biggest bottleneck. Let's build an extra couple mining districts. Wait, where's the... Okay, I guess we still have to resettle a pop over to this planet. Boopity boppity. Bug is getting resettled. And we really don't want the artisans drone here because they're useless. Primordial soup. We can either watch it or burn it with fire. And because we are rogue servitors and we love organics, we're gonna burn it with fire. Of course. Matty 83, Sealing Tech is actually pretty good with assets. Plus episode research speed. I mean, it's alright. I mean,
Receiving communications.
it's not too bad, but I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. Because it's a lot of resources that you have to spend on stealing tech that you could instead be putting into, you know, boosting yourself. And actually being the one to research the tech. And it's also limited. I think it's like 1 per 10 years or 1 per 3 years. I can't remember which, but you can only steal so many techs in so much time. Light show. My role-playing experience. Dude, I enjoy roleplay. I enjoy playing different empires, and I roleplay pretty okay in Dungeons and Dragons. But when roleplay equates to bad gameplay, it just doesn't feel good. Like, obviously I'm a min-maxer at heart, but roleplay is good. Like, it adds stuff to the game. It's just that if you're role-playing and you're actively taking a knife and stabbing yourself in the chest, it doesn't feel that good. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Let's see, we fix our Empire Sprawl. Let's take some... I don't actually know, man. Let's go for the extra edict capacity, I guess. Yeah, no, you're not vassalizing me. You're already... Oh, frick. I dismissed an embassy thing, so... Lamau, okay. Should have accepted that, but... Yeah, now these guys don't like us anymore. But at least there's a 10-year truce with us, so... That's helpful, I suppose. Let's excavate the site. Let's get some mining stations up. Nathaniel, you know, legit the only thing you hate about Bioascension is handling the table of species. Yeah, that's why I usually don't go for Bioascension. Like, it's good and all. It gives you good benefits, but A, it's weaker than Synth Ascension, and B, it's less fun than Psi Ascension, so it's just kind of there.
Technology secured. Construction complete.
Oh, we need this. City district housing +1. Also, I hope... Oh, hell yeah. We have an industry expertise scientist. Now, this isn't going to be helpful when it comes to pure progress on most techs, but it is going to be helpful for rolling the techs that we want, which is zero gravity engineering. This tech, but level 3. Six. I mean, honestly, we're not doing that bad on stability. Even though we have low amenities, we do get a lot of pop approval rating from these bio trophies, so we can just kind of stick with making minerals for now. Let's see, do we want synthetic crystal plants or anything? Not really. Could put a lab down. Let's just put some labs down, like, why not? It's gonna help us out significantly, and we have way too many energy credits stored. Like, once these guys are...
Secured.
Actually, we'll build an extra science ship. Because if we can discover curators or artisans, that would help us out. It wouldn't help us out as much in the time aspect, because like, we're probably gonna get the anti-grav in like 6 years or so anyways, but it is gonna help us out in the long run, because we're still gonna want to dominate and you know, fight Crisis. Because Crisis is coming in like 70 years. Or 20 years if we're unlucky, but hopefully 70 years. So, yeah. Fizz, I like bio for xenophobe builds. Makes min-maxing different species more effective. Yeah, for xenophobe, and when you have a slave species and your normal species, yeah, things are pretty alright with bio, but... Really? This guy just expanded over and took the system right next to me? These guys even like me? No, not really. Let's make them like me. $9.4k plus 192. We still need more minerals up, but we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Is saying that synth doesn't give you better armies, but bio does. Dude. Armies suck. If you're relying on armies for your Empire defense, you are role-playing or doing something wrong. It's one of those two. So, yeah. Like, army bonuses are the worst bonuses in the game, because unless you're attacking a fallen Empire, you're not gonna have a problem with armies. Speed up the game a bit. Also, Arrested Development. That sucks, but what can you do? Francois, why do you stream on Sundays afternoon when I have my Dark Heresy game? Yeah. Well, this time for streaming is the best one out there, because for most people it works, but unfortunately this time is also great for other games, so good luck with your Dark Heresy game, dude. And this is also why I stream on YouTube, because then the VODs are available after the stream, and so you can rewatch the video later. Let's see. Spark of Genius. That's 2 Sparks of Genius scientists already that we have. Pretty good. Galactic Community. Hell yeah. Actually, we have a lot of minor artifacts. Let's give the bio trophy some poise. Baxter, okay, but what about this one clip I saw that a guy stacked armies and FTL inhibitors as a hive mind created invincible roadblocks? I mean, yeah, you can do that, but it's a defensive strategy, not an offensive strategy. And if they have nihilistic acquisition and you're not hive mind, then tough luck. You gotta get your population stolen. Doesn't matter that you have 20k armies on your planets, because they're gonna get abducted anyways. Let's see, habitability or naval capacity? I want naval capacity, but I want habitability too. Let's go naval.
Technology secured. Special project complete.
Energy from jobs. Dude, we get to level 3 technologies and freaking physics and engineering before we get to... in physics and society before engineering. We do have 5 techs here, so once this tech is researched, we should be able to get anti-grav. Definitely looking forward to it. My god. I see this red text and I'm like, god damn it, we're going to war. But now it's just some ruler dying. I don't know who died. Oh my god, it's a... Are you freaking kidding me? Are you serious? Alright. We cope. So our governor first got arrested development and then just completely died. Like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. You're a robot. You're supposed to live, not do that.
Special project complete.
Come on. Let's see, 14k plus 189. I think by the time we get to... Oh, shoot. I totally forgot. We need some sort of storage. We need storage, yeah. Because we're gonna be capped at 1500. Let's build some silos. That's 2k. Yeah, we're gonna have to replace all our hydroponics base for the time being. But it is only gonna affect our energy output because we're just selling this, so that's okay. Did I queue up 4? Who's the more dangerous opponent? Probably this one. Yep. We'll do that. Nathaniel and Ben just straight up ignore FTL inhibitors. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a bug or work is intended, but it do be like that. Really? We research all this stuff and we get fuck all? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fortunately, we do have 3 techs that we can reroll with. So let's do that, I guess. Starting with this one.
Technology secured.
Oh, that worked. 30 months, or 20 months, because we have some stored research.
Communications.
Right, how much do we have? 3950? Yeah, so we'll be able to complete this in 20 months. So this is going to be a year 42 Ecumenopolis.
Receiving communications.
And now suddenly we're popular. Huh. I don't want to go for the frickin' diplomacy tradition to get
Receiving communications.
to get extra unity from this stuff, because that would more than double our unity output right now. Yeah, we're capped, but that's okay. Let's see, what can we do? We don't have to swap our governor around because he's the only governor now. Let's actually fire this guy. We don't need the clear blocker cost. I suppose we could just, I don't know, queue up some city districts. Just to store the extra minerals. We can always cancel them. Speaking of that, I'm not sure we're going to be able to get to 20k minerals in 20 months, because that's 200 times 20. That's 4k. That will be about there. That's fine. CN Dreamify, robots being longer lived than bias is a common sci-fi trope, but in reality computers break down much faster. I mean, yeah. But at the same time, you could also replace components in computers. So, like for example, a human gets old, you can't really do anything about it. a computer gets old, you just
Construction
swap out the
complete.
graphics card, swap out the motherboard, swap out the RAM. Eventually, it's not even the same
Receiving
computer, but
communications.
I'm sure that's not going to be a problem with freaking machines. Also, we should be able to go for the mining edict now. Oh, right, we don't have the edict capacity yet. And I don't want to go over Empire Sprawl, so we'll not do that. See, we do have upgraded star bases, right? So let's at least make our border somewhat defensible. Like, these are friendly neighbors, and I'm very happy about that, but... they could turn on us at any moment. They are Xenos, after all. Sergeant Cookie 111, why not spend cash to get the minerals? We are already spending energy to buy minerals per month. The problem is, if we buy more than 52 minerals per month, the prices start going up, and it becomes unsustainable. So you really should be going for a monthly trade deal for 52 a month to make sure you're not overpricing yourself. To make sure you're not scamming yourself, rather. Yeah. Let's see. Sure, let's resettle our bio trophies. We're gonna want to make another couple organic sanctuaries on this planet. Well, actually, we're not. No. On the rogue Servitor Ecumenopolis, you actually have districts that just give you biotrophy jobs, so we'll wait until we can get that. Also, we should probably cancel these Nexus districts at this point. Yeah, so we're at 17k, we're at 10 months remaining. That's 2k. That's... I guess we could swap some jobs around, like this, for example. Actually, these are already full. But it can help out with amenities and stuff, right? Yeah. So we'll produce marginally more stuff, which is what we want. I'm not going to build any districts yet, because we really can't afford it. Because of course, we gotta, fund our big boy project, right? Alexander Dietrich, at what market fee? What do you mean? The thing is, if you go for a buy order of minerals, this is actually efficient. Because as you can see here, our tech drones produce 19.2 energy, and our mining drones produce 5.4 minerals. So it is way more efficient to produce energy and then buy minerals, which is why I always have this monthly buy order. But beyond 52, it becomes unsustainable, so yeah. It is what it is. Also, we got some Caravanneers. Hopefully they visit us and give us waste for processing, but chances of that are pretty damn slim. Let's see. We should be able to go out and explore some systems for Caravanneers and such, so let's do that. Why don't I demolish my unused agro district? That's a very good point. Joe Woodmeyer, how is the resource cap calculated? You get a base of 15k resource cap, and then there's different modifiers on top of that, like you can get resource silos, you can get resource silos on your planets. The market gives you plus 20k cap, and I think Mega Engineering also gives you 20k cap, so normally it's not a problem, but with this Empire build it definitely is. Yeah, this is a year 32
secured.
EQ. It's pretty nice. And we didn't even get absurdly lucky. We just got pretty lucky
secured.
with our technologies.
Technology secured.
Let's see, habitats as well. Let's go for that. But yeah, technically, it would have been slightly more optimal to use this tech to reroll instead of this tech. And in theory, we could have gotten the Ecumenopolis restoration a few months earlier than we're going to get in a second, but you know, it doesn't really matter if you get it in year 3206 or 3207. I guess it does if you're competing, but yeah, when it comes to competing, this isn't the best build. Like, in terms of pure Ecumenopolis Rush, I have a video on my channel which will show you that go with a normal empire with, I believe, technocracy, and I don't know what the other perk I used was, but going with technocracy and just spamming science and selling matter artifacts, it's more efficient than this. But with Rogue Servitors, we get the unique capability of being able to get population on our Ecumenopolis to boost our working population by a whole lot. Also, we're going to want to replace all of these freaking resource silos with hydroponics, because resource silos are nice and all, but they're kind of useless normally.
Construction complete.
Do I have auto surveying? No, I do not. I'll get it soon enough, and we'll just set some science ships to explore. Because I do want the curators and such. Irving, is it feasible to do a build that revolves around the worm? I mean, yes. Like, for example, actually, does it work anymore? No. In 3.0, there was a potential for a build where you would start on Doomsday, go for the worm, have your planet explode, and then have it transformed back into a tomb world using the worm. It would keep all the modifiers and such, and you'll be chillin'. But that build is no longer viable, unfortunately. The worm is just a lot of planets if you manage to get it.
Construction complete.
Oh wow, we got 7k engineering society research, boys. It's amazing.
Construction complete.
Man. UV lasers, sure. Auto survey, and auto survey. On. Alright, now at this point we're going to want to develop our other planets to make sure they can actually sustain our Ecumenopolis. In particular, we're going to want to boost whatever type of production we have. Like on this planet, we're going to want to have an energy nexus. On these planets, we want mineral purification and stuff like that. Dread Koi. Hello, Stefan. Can you tell me what the top 5 current meta builds are? I'm not entirely up to date on the current meta builds, but let's see. So, a Void Dweller, Merchant Void Dweller is a meta build. Non-Merchant Void Dweller is a meta build. And by meta, I mean like in the sense that if you're playing in a competitive multiplayer, that's the build you would play. Like, with a Void Dweller, be it a Merchant one or a non-Merchant one, you are able to make like 20k ship by year 30 and have a lot of technology on top of that. So, Void Dweller, Merchants, Void Dweller, non-Merchants, you have Necrophage. Now, Necrophage has gotten a nerf. I don't exactly know how powerful it is in multiplayer, but it should still be pretty good. Like, compared to 3.0, you're losing a bit of population and the stability from the building, but Necrophage should still be good. You have Clone Army, of course, and I'm struggling to think of it. Resource Consolidation, Machine Empire. Those are the 5. And if you want me to exclude the 2 variants of merchants, then I don't know, Rogue Servitor, I guess. Like, Rogue Servitor is a powerful empire type. Maybe not this particular empire, but Rogue Servitor as a whole is very good. Like the last PvP tournament we had, Rogue Servitor won it. So yeah. I know what our first target is going to be once we get the Ecumenopolis. I'm just appalled. I'm just freaking appalled. The nerve of these people to go ahead, jump over a fortress station, and build the freaking thing here. Come on. AI didn't used to do this, and then they made it to be smarter and do this shit. And it's just border core, man. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know, man. Now let's get some battle simulators up and running. Yeah, we're definitely pumping out fleets for war. Unfortunately, these guys are just a normal species. They're not machines. Hopefully there are machines nearby, though, because, you know, getting bio trophies is good and all, but getting machine pops is way better. Let's see. In before, there's literally no machines in the Empire, in the galaxy. And it actually is looking like that. Holy shit. There isn't a single machine empire in the galaxy, as far as we know. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's all the empires, because I think I spawned 12 in.
Star system charted.
So this is going to be a tough one. This is actually going to be a tough one because I was kind of relying on getting a bunch of pops to put on my capital to fight the crisis, but yeah, it's going to be kind of rough. It's going to be kind of rough, boys. Shit.
Technology secured.
I am not looking forward to this. X-ray lasers. Yeah, let's at least go for neutron launchers. We should be able to get to neutron launchers before we restore Ecumenopolis and get it actually set up. So, yeah. With neutron launchers and a bunch of cruisers or battleships, we'll just wipe out this empire. Eat this empire and take its habitats. And I think that's all the time that we're going to have before we go to war with the crisis. So, yeah. Joe Woodmeyer, wait for the inevitable robot rebellion somewhere around year 2400. Sure. If the galaxy survives until year 2400, that's going to be very, very useful for us. But ooh, man.
Receiving communications.
Research agreement, sure. We're not the best on tech. Like, we have 450 in year 35, which is all right.
Construction complete.
We really could be doing better. Like this planet, for example, we have way too many amenity pops on it, so let's fix that. This planet could make do with a bit more research as well. And so is this planet. We don't need the extreme minerals output anymore. At least not for now. Major Black 89, what did I set the end game? The end game is set to year 50, so Crisis is probably going to come around year 100. Unless it's the Embedden, in which case it's coming around year 50. So, 15 years from now. I hope it's not the Embedden. I should have just set it to contingency, all things considered, but, you know, it's more fun when you don't know what Crisis it is going to be. Alright, let's see. We do have the mineral purification hub, so let's put that down, let's get a capacity subsidies thing on here as well. And, yeah. It's gonna be hard, guys. It's gonna be hard either way. Like, killing AI is not going to be a problem. The problem is going to be Crisis. God, I am sweating.
Receiving communications.
And that's not to say I'm a sweaty gamer, it's to say that
charted.
even with the window open, there's no airflow in this room. Okay. I kind of want more Unity output. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure as Rogue Servitors we can't build the... Yeah, we can't even build the thing that lets us make Unity with our robot pops. So, we cope. And, I guess we try to go for an Empire to attack. Man, claiming these guys is gonna be hard. Let's see, we are currently isolationist, and so we're wasting a lot of stuff on envoys and everything. Let's see, what are our envoys doing? Let's recall. And then we have an non-aggression pact with these guys. Alright, so that's
system charted.
That's gonna increase our influence output, so hopefully we're gonna be able to go and claim these guys. Let's build a spy network as well, just to make sure we can attack them properly. This shouldn't cost us any influence, right? Yeah. These guys as well. Hopefully they build a bunch of habitats for us, but if they don't, then I'll be building habitats as well. Because I think in 60 years, habitats definitely pay off. Even in like 30 years they pay off, but
technology secured.
It's a little bit rougher. Okay. Sergeant Cookie? Yeah, if you want to have a faster game, you could always just set the tech cost lower and then set the crisis earlier. In our case, we set the crisis earlier, but we didn't set the tech lower, so this is going to be a challenge. Like, we're barely going to be getting into repeatables by the time the crisis strikes. Even if we do rush.
Construction
Let's see, that's 10 pops right
Star
here.
System charted.
I guess we can take them. How many systems away are they? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's worth for 10 pops, especially since we're going to need to claim these guys to go to war. Speaking of that, once we finish domination, we're definitely dipping into supremacy. Damn, this enforcer is making twice as much as normal. Huh.
Star System charted. Construction
but yeah, just FYI, one of the bonuses of Rogue Servitors that is not entirely obvious, but is very, very significant, is this thing right here. 78% pop approval rating, giving us plus 17 stability. Like, on the spire, we have just a few bio trophies and a lot of robots, and even then, because robots don't really have a lot of political weight, bio trophies take over. Also, remember what I said about amenities not being properly prioritized? Yeah. Now we're actually making money. Major Black 89, we're playing on Grand Admiral, no scaling, and 4 of the AI in this galaxy are advanced starts. So it's fairly reasonable. We're making way too many raw resources. We need to focus on tech output. I mean, granted, once this Ecumenopolis is restored, our economy is going to go to shit, but even then, before that happens, we're going to want tech. We want to get at least 1k tech by year 50, I'd say. If we don't, then it's going to be difficult.
Technology secured.
Just to put it mildly. Proton launchers. Year 38 is pretty alright. But not as early as I want it. Malox6096, do you have any idea how to change ethic mid-game? Because the max approval rating get to the chosen faction is 12%, and this is with all the bonuses. Changing ethics around is very, very much of a pain. Because, I mean, factions in general are a pain. Pubs don't really like to move between factions all that much, and so if you have a faction of militarism, and you want to switch to pacifism, like, good luck. I mean, realistically, it should take you like 50 years to change your whole government around from pacifism to militarism, or the other way around, but it's a little bit of a pain. Like, if you want to change your faction attraction, you literally have to go to the wiki and look up the different factors affecting factions. Like, let's see, we should be able to go into the internet browser from here, right? Yeah. Ethics.
Star system charted.
Let's see if we can see it here. Oh yeah, look at this. So in the wiki, if you look up ethics, you're gonna need to check this out. Like, it's not entirely intuitive. It's just a case of you have to know what things affect what. Like, materialist is affected by a lot of things.
Secured.
And spiritualist too, so you gotta do various things just to appease your factions. Also, my god, plus 300 minerals. That's all gonna go to the Ecumenopolis, but for now we have to spend it all. Let's build more cities. Build more research labs. Our economy's too big. Has to be smaller.
Star system charted.
We should prioritize this stuff.
Star
Frieza P,
system
I get
charted.
neutron launchers like at year 2290. Well, you gotta get them earlier if you want to compete. Like in competitive multiplayer lobbies, where people are sweaty and everyone goes for a meta build, you get neutron launchers, or proton launchers at least, at around year 50. So yeah, that's the sort of pace you need to keep up. Ferris Animus, the asteroid shrines and chosen one event can force change of your ethics. Yeah, there's a couple events in game that can do that, but they're all RNG and they're all events, so good luck. If you want to change it to spiritualism and you're hoping for an event to help you out with that, good luck. Like, you're not gonna have a fun time.
Star system charted.
Apologies for the cackling in the background. Let's see, we should be able to build a habitat at this point, right? We should probably go for a minerals habitat. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, let's tell this guy to build the stations, and this guy gonna build the habitat. I'd say we were gonna want to go for like 5 of these at least. Yeah, plus 311. We could probably cancel this deal at this point because we really don't need extra minerals. Do we have any curators or anything? No, we don't.
System charted.
Let's go to the Trade League and buy a relinquiry. Now we got 5k physics out of it. I wouldn't say that's worth it, but something. Nappy missiles are good? No, missiles are not good. Missiles suck. If you go for missiles, then you are doing something wrong. Like, in the current state of the game, missiles have about the same DPS as normal weapons, but they can be shot down by a strike craft and point defense, so they're just worse than the alternatives. Alright, we got some enigmatic observers over here. We got some spying stuff, which I don't really care about. Sure, why not? All I want is intel on these guys.
Construction complete.
Well, we're getting it up there. Let's see also what's going on in the galactic community. We got the galactic markets. People are going for the Guardian Angels Act. Exciting. Let's use our weight to go for regulatory facilitation instead. And of course, we're Captain Minerals. Yes. So here's the neat trick. If you sell the minimum amount of a resource per day, the price will never go down. So we can sell a whole lot of minerals in a very short span of time by just doing that. Let's see, 625 tech. I think we'll be able to get to 1k by 50. Stefan, the bots are here? No! Not the bots! Mods, can you help me? Because I'm gonna... Otherwise I'll have to spend a lot of time and energy trying to block these guys. Yes.
Technology secured.
I mean, in theory, bots mean more video engagement, which means higher algorithmic potential, but it's cancer, so I'm gonna block them. I care about the viewer experience more than I care about the whole algorithm thing. Although gaming the algorithm on YouTube is kind of a min-max thing that I should be doing. Speaking of which, guys, if you can leave a like for the algorithm so that this video gets more traction, please do that. 20, please. Let's see. In just a couple of years, we'll be able to get the Ecumenopolis up and running. And that is when our economy will go to shit. Having a big stockpile before that happens is generally a good idea. Yeah, look, Nathaniel, if there was a bot spamming hot Xenos in your local area, I probably wouldn't even block that bot because I'd find that too funny. So yeah, spammers, FYI, make your spam Stellaris themed and you might get a chance at life.
Technology secured.
I guess we could change these designations around from also Lamau. We could just deprioritize the whole mining operation and then things are going to get back to normal. Perfect. And by the way, my statement did not encourage xenocompatibility in any way, shape, or form. Okay? I'm just saying that it's it'd be kind of funny. Let's see, auxiliary fire control.
Technology secured.
That reroll. Let's go for sensors. And we actually have to take care of our food. We should be able to build a couple more stations, and since we could build them in a nebula, we'll go ahead and do that. Hot Dinos in your local star cluster looking for hot alloys? Yeah. Oh no, our science ships are out of stuff to science. Honestly, that's not too bad, because what we can do... Actually, I think that guy just got deported by being in this guy's systems, but... what we can do is go and assist research on all our planets, because now we actually have a lot of research production outside of our capital. Now, generally, we will want to concentrate it all on our capital planet, because this will have the most biotrophies and therefore the most bonuses. But considering how we have a lot of pops now, going for just pure science is going to be good.
Technology secured.
Yeah, looks like we're finally backing off our minerals train. And at any point, if we want more minerals, we can just unemploy some scientists and put them in there. And look at that, 909 research. I think we could probably push it to 1.5k. It's going to be hard on our economy, but I think we can do it. And getting to 1.5k in year 50 means that we'll probably get a couple steps into repeatables by the time the crisis arrives. Yeah, also, one thing they changed about Machine Empires that I don't know if they changed recently or they changed a while ago, but I haven't played Machines in a while. They actually made it so that Nexus districts don't give any more energy jobs. Like, they used to give energy jobs and maintenance drone jobs, but now they just give maintenance drone jobs, which is kind of sad. I don't like it. Can we please go back? Also, probably upgrade some of these network junctions, because our tech penalty is getting up there. But anyways, we got our Ecumenopolis up. We have a lot of unemployment.
Construction complete,
which is reasonable. Let's get some foundry ecologies and let's get some sanctuary ecologies. But before that, we need special resources, which we'll be able to produce on our home planets.
Secured.
That's going to be just fine. I am highly surprised we haven't gotten to tier 2 labs yet. Like, we're at protons, but no tier 2 labs. I guess it's because we don't have any gas output. Once we get that up, we should be fine.
Technology secured.
Actually, speaking of that, I wonder if we can go to a website that is not the Paradox Wiki. There's probably a mod for it. There's definitely a mod for it, but I guess you can't do it in the base game. Because what would be awesome if you can go to the tech tree from the internet browser in game. Cosmic Gen, devouring sexy swarm near you. Oh, let's check that out. Let's check that out. Not in this galaxy, unfortunately. That bot, what are you doing? God. The quality of this chat has increased dramatically. Shadow Stream. Tried a Merchant Void Dweller build. It was insane. 0 Energy District, Artisans, and Unity buildings. Still outproduced everyone else. Yeah. Like, I had a multi-game. Oh my god, our energy credit production is dead. Hold on. Let's maybe do something about that. Oh my god, I missed it. Yeah, so we had a game yesterday, like a weekend multi-game, and basically we were playing with 25x Crisis, and we were playing as mostly meme empires, so no one was able to really stand against the Crisis at year 2300. So instead, me and a couple other dudes decided to retreat into the L cluster, and one of them was just a trade build. And he was able to just relocate his entire population to the L cluster, build a bunch of habitats with pure commercial districts, and he was just doing fine. Like, you have commerce, and you're okay. Like, you're just printing resources out of thin air. You don't have to mine, you don't have to, you know, harvest solar energy. You're just there, and you have your habitats, and it's okay. Let's see. We should probably build a sanctuary thing here. Actually, before that, 1 second. We need crystal plants and we need gas refineries. I should have probably gotten these up and running earlier, but... Wait, where are the gas refineries? Well then, I guess we're gonna have to research that. I thought we did, but... for now we'll have to put down... a lab, I guess, and resettle this bio trophy. That kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. But our economy in general is doing well. Like 94 alloys, soon to be 1.5k tech. We're all right. Christian Weisenker, going for Synth Ascension as a trade empire is not worth it, because with Synth Ascension you can't get thrifty, and that's kind of big. Like plus 25% trade value.
Technology secured.
It's kind of nice. Oh, there we go. Exotic gas refiners. We didn't have to look for this one. We'll just have to wait a little bit. Actually, we might as well get these stations to be anchorages, because we're definitely going to want to pump a fleet out soon. Going on fastest speed is always sketch.
Technology secured.
Let's see. We should probably go for some improved deflectors, yeah. Still on level 1 shields. Alright, drone network. Let's see what we can go for here. Voidborn could be okay. Now, Voidborn would be useless to us. Executive Vigor will be not really, because there's no good edicts besides the 2 that we're running. Field Prerogative is kind of lame. And in our situation would only be essentially 1 pop worth of admin job. Master of Nature's okay, but not necessary. I guess we'll go Nihilistic for the future. I would like to conquer stuff, but we might as well.
Technology secured.
Man, we really need more energy output.
Technology secured.
Ooh, extra civic. Ooh, mineral purification.
Technology secured.
Ooh, level 2 science labs. Perfect. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when RNGesus is on your side. Wesley Larson, you ever play with any of the big common mods like gigastructures and more ship components? I rarely play with gigastructures. I've had 2 games in multiplayer. Otherwise, I have played with extra ship components back in 2.6. Actually, no, I played it back in 2.1, and then when it got updated to 2.2, I stopped playing it. So, yeah, very fun and exciting story. I usually don't like big mods, personally. The quality of life is nice, but
secured.
Even when I play RimWorld, I like to play with smaller mods. Unless it's like the 2 big ones, like Comet Extended and Save Our Ship. Let's see. Actually, we shouldn't upgrade this Star Fortress. I'd rather build another habitat. So do you want tech or do you want energy? Go energy.
Construction complete.
Oh, yeah, speaking of all relic worlds can be restored into EQ.
Technology secured.
We got 1 step into the first league and we never met them again. Kind of sad, I know, but they do be like that sometimes.
Receiving communications.
We got crystals here, we got gas here. I wouldn't want to buy any gas right now because Our economy can't really support it, but we can sell some food. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, racket pops? Sure. Racket pops aren't really going to do anything for us when it comes to, you know, being useful, but hey, more bio trophies is always nice. Right? Wait, right? Hold on, did I press the no option or did I get scammed?
Complete.
Chat, what happened there? Did I press no or did I get scammed there? I'm gonna have to rewatch the footage because we didn't get the pops. Oh no, we did. We did. Never mind. We didn't get scammed. They just turned into robots because Lamau. What? Man, I wish you gave me bio trophies instead. These robots are
secured.
Okay, but okay. Let's reform government. Let's get. Okay, let's see. Maintenance protocols could give us a lot of unity. Constructible gives us building slots. Rock breakers gives us minerals. This is hard. We want to get a lot of alloy output, so I think we go rock breakers. Although maintenance protocols could give us a lot of unity. Let's go rock breakers. It's gonna be useful in the future. Let's see, energy nexus. Extra resources from jobs. Look at that, we're almost recovered from our energy deficit. We're at what, minus 250 at the start? Yeah, so if you guys want to play with Remnants, keep in mind that your economy is gonna need a boost once you transform. Let's go for some more special resource refining, because we're definitely gonna need a little bit of extra.
Construction complete. Technology secured. Situation
Like for example,
updated.
chemicals are going to be used for these mineral purification plants to be upgraded. Energy for energy grids. And at the Ecumenopolis, we're going to need a lot of moats. For foundries, of course.
Sphere of influence expanded.
And we maybe could demolish some of these guys, because housing is not a problem. And amenities aren't either. Yeah, let's go for that.
Technology secured. Technology secured.
Let's go for some fusion reactors. But yeah, let's see here. We're at about 1.2k tech. Which works. Did we do this? Sure. Because the thing is, I'm pretty sure the minus 100%, yeah, the minus 100% monthly society output actually doesn't mean a whole lot, considering how we already have like plus 100% bonuses. Let's go for a little bit of supremacy. And let's get ready for war. Like, we should have battleships in, let's say, 10 years from now. Otherwise, we'll go for cruisers. Nathaniel, am I gonna be moving all the biotrophies onto the capital? Yeah. First, I needed some gas to build these sanctuary ecologies, but now we'll be able to move everyone here and really boost our alloy output. We have output. Our energy credit thing is suffering quite a bit.
Technology secure.
That should almost fix it. Alright, cool. So we're already at level 4 technologies, which means that battleships are going to be just around the corner.
Receiving communications.
Now we got our habitat colonized. Let's get assembly, and then astrobay, and then mineral purification. We might want to grow some biotrophies on our habitats, but I don't know, maybe we should.
Technology secure.
Also, now that we're producing a lot of alloys, we can either go for a bunch of habitats, which I certainly want to do, or we can go and try to invade these guys. Let's see, if we claim... they are expensive. Alright, how about this? We're just gonna raid their pops, but for now we'll just build habitats. That should be a good plan. Also, we should probably make our starbase a little bit more specialized towards, ship output. Like, we have all these advanced stations here, and just a tiny little freaking shipyard. 2250, Crisis can spawn. Ooh, oh, I'm happy. And I'm not happy. I lied. Crisis is gonna be a bitch to deal with if it spawns at 50. Like, it's literally gonna be a case of, hey, are they far enough away so that I can do my thing and defend myself? Or, Lamau, no.
Technology secure.
Like, roughly speaking, if the embedments spawn on this half of the galaxy, we're fine. If they spawn here, we're dead. It's just... It's very simple. Alright, want minerals and energy on our habitats. There's no minerals in the system, because we don't need asteroids, we need planetoids. Nothing here. I don't think I'll even go for a research habitat. Because all it's going to come down to is our raw resource output being able to sustain our Ecumenopolis. Man, what are these planets? They all suck. Alright. And then we should have another planetoid here that we can do stuff with. Perfect. What's the crisis strength at? 5x. Really not looking forward to it. Alright, now we got our bio trophies here. It's going to cost a fair bit of influence to resettle them, but the more significant cost is going to be just the energy, so let's go for that. 7 out of 10. Let's resettle like until we have 3 per planet. And then here we'll actually resettle back. Alright, that works. We are producing a fair bit of motes. We could probably shut down the plant for now. And the other stuff we will need, because I will want to go for some more research here. Generally, I will want to centralize my research output on this home planet, because these biotrophies give 1% output each. Just fairly significant.
Construction complete.
Let's go for thrusters. Let's go for extra tech output. And, her goodness, unbidden are easy to counter. Oh yeah, shit. If it's unbidden, I should probably go for kinetics. Yeah. So once we get these ion thrusters up, we'll want to go for kinetic weapons.
Construction complete.
Or battleships. Whichever comes first. Let's see... Ship. Moonbump, Lamau. Alright, so in theory, if we spawned right here, in this region of space, and we went for Moonbump, we'd be in a very good spot. Because then we wouldn't have to tech rush. All we'd have to do is get 20k minerals, and then chill. Let's see, are there... No, there's just traders and freaking curators. I want artisans. Artisans are really good for robots. Neutron launchers. Pog. Let's see. Man, I think we need another energy world. We don't need this Nexus District. Let's build another one of these. We need some blocker clearance, so we could actually build a couple more generator districts. Because otherwise, we'll have to rely on our habitats for energy. Which, I mean, we certainly can do, but... I don't know. Actually, wait, hold on. Since we are robots, we can just build habitats anywhere, and they're definitely going to have reactor districts on them.
Colonization in progress.
Why didn't I just do that? Whatever. Sheriff Balboa. What is my opinion on the galactic community? I mean, the galactic community is fun if you're playing multiplayer. If you're playing single player, it's just like... It's whatever. Until the point where you're able to influence politics just by yourself, the galactic community is just a case of, hey, Galaxy decides this because AI wants freaking Guardian Angels Act or whatever. Like right now they want... Actually, I'll support Guardian Angels. I'd rather them not form Galactic Council, because I definitely will not be on there. Because I don't have a fleet yet. I mean, we could change that, but... by the time the election happens, I doubt we're going to be able to build some ships. Although maybe. It's 3 months till battleships, 12 months till neutron launchers. We can maybe get it done. But it's going to put an even bigger strain on our energy economy, so... I don't know. Just have to hope for these habitats to come online in time. Yellow Cap. Ally Mega Forges. Log.
Sphere of influence expanded.
The Yankee Conservation Act now. Yeah, that is what happens in the galactic community normally. So do we have coordinators on any other planets? We do. Let's unemploy them. Let's see. That, up. We might have to unemploy some researchers. Or just disable a building.
Technology
yeah, that works.
Secured.
Alloy nanoplants or mining. I mean, alloys are good and all, but right now we need to fix our economy.
Technology secured.
supercomputer. Nice. We need another sanctuary ecology, and we need another foundry ecology. Or 2. Let's see. We do have the galactic market, right? So let's see the prices. Oh. You know, I think I figured out a way to fix our energy issues, guys. We just sell our alloys. And since the galaxy's at war, there's plenty of willing buyers.
Technology secured. Construction complete.
Just look at this. So for whatever reason, our pops want to work in artisan drone jobs and coordinator drone jobs than freaking replicators. Like, what? Don't do that.
Technology secured.
Ooh, that's nice.
A foreign power is hailing us.
Let's see. I wonder if we can get crystalline entities somewhere. Hopefully we can, but we'll have to send some science ships out, and considering how all our borders are closed, it's gonna be kind of tough. Let's see, we should be able to get another couple habitats up and running. So we have a habitat on this choke point, we have a habitat on this choke point, and now let's put a habitat on this choke point as well. Just for the sake of defense.
Technology secured.
Actually, let's just have habitats in every system. For extra redundancy. Like, we're gonna need a lot of energy habitats just to sustain our fleet.
Technology secured.
Okay. Speaking of fleet, we could probably start building it. So let's see, battleships. It's a real shame we don't have what's it called? Crystalline hull plating. If we did, things would be a lot better. But for now, we'll just build them out of, you know, normal armor. Actually, can we even afford it? Lamau, we're spending all our resources on habitats. Okay, maybe let's hold off on that for a bit. Also, since we're selling our resources on the market anyways, we could probably go for some more calculators and then just sell alloys every once in a while. What is going on there?
A foreign power is hailing us.
So the curators, the ones that... Oh, I guess there were the other curators. Sure, I don't care then. There must be like... There must be either a Leviathan or a Purifier somewhere there. But since there's a Purifier here,
technology
it's gotta be like, what's it called? The Wraith or something. They just came in and bopped them.
Colonization in progress.
Alright, at this point we just have to grow our empire. And make more habitats. We're on a very, very limited timetable right here.
Technology secured. Colonization in progress.
You don't have too many alloys? Yeah, not yet. We still need to get our alloy foundry upgraded so that we're able to convert minerals into alloys more efficiently. We should be able to get to like
colonization
500 in the next 10 years if I really gun for it. But since I decided to focus a lot on building up habitats and all, we are suffering because of it. Like, if I were going for a situation where everyone else around me was more aggressive, then I'd definitely focus more on alloys, but we have the luxury of being able to focus on tech and on growth. Which is more efficient right here. At least for now. Do we go for this? We do. Also,
Sphere of influence
I'm not sure if I want to fix the
expanded.
amenities issues on this planet. Because to fix the issues, we'd have to unemploy pops
Technology
from working other
secured.
jobs. And I'm not sure if it'd be efficient. Let's see. Let's say we unemploy some calculators. So that's 13 stability, which is like 9% output. I guess if it's efficient for the time being, but if it gets too much, we'll just ignore amenities altogether and just get stability from pop approval and from artifact relays.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Copy G86. Do you almost always use your capital as a tech planet? Yeah. Because early on you want a tech rush, and so you want to build a lot of tech on your home planet, and then at that point, might as well specialize it, right? Really? Habitats only get one replicator? I didn't realize that. Alright. Butter, I'm late. What you have I built the Ecumenopolis? Year 42, I believe. So pretty early. Right now we're dealing with alloys issues. I need to get alloys production up to like 500. So I can really enforce my will on the galaxy, but it's not gonna be easy.
Technology secured.
I'll just put it that way. Go for that. Let's go for that. I still want kinetics, just to be able to fight the Unbidden if they do arrive. But right now we're kind of in a build-up phase. In the mid-game, basically. Neon 17, the pops from all that many habitats will fill the EQ in no time. Yeah. We'll first build up the habitats to produce raw resources, because we certainly do need raw resources on the habitats. And then we'll start systematically resettling them. We can probably turn on our chemical plant at this point.
Technology secured.
Let's see, starbase capacity +2. Go for that.
Technology secured.
Oh, artisans! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, where the hell are you? Actually, it doesn't matter. Just art. Speaking of art, they actually fixed the exploit, which I discovered a few months ago, where you could just take one art monument and put it literally everywhere. Now, instead of it taking time to build an art monument, you have to do it instantly. And then to demount the art monument, it takes time, so you can't really exploit it anymore. Which is good for the game, but I'm not a fan of it. You know, it makes OP builds less OP. Fabricator output plus 10%. Let's take a look at what our fabricators are making at this point. 12 per pop. We can get it way higher. In my previous game, I've gotten it to like 20 per pop. Just a matter of time. Matter of time and pops, which if these guys don't have a defensive pact, we'll go for. Actually, let's upgrade the Star Fortress.
Technology secured.
Maybe make a secondary starbase right here for extra ship output. And then we'll spam battleships, because at this point we can afford it. Wait, hold on. Is that starbase upgrade? Really? Okay, so I guess with the unyielding tradition that gives you minus 50% to starbase upgrade cost, and this thing is a grand total of minus 65. Damn. It's kind of big. Let's see, what these two habitats, and I think we have 2 more, will have a grand total of 9. 9 is pretty alright. We could go for 10, just to have a nice even number.
Secured.
But I think this is all that I'll really be able to afford for now. Well, I can just say that it's a damn good thing that we purchased those art monuments when we did, because these guys got raided. Wait, are these strikecraft? What's going on? Wait, these are just normal strikecraft. The hell? Okay, I don't know the situation here. These guys might be at war, and the guys they're fighting are purifiers, but they're not. That is just whack.
Construction complete. Receiving communications. Receiving communications.
Let's see. You want that trade, and I don't want that trade. Those guys tend to be scammers. I guess we'll go for improved strikecraft. Don't want kinetics, but the longer we go into the end game, the higher the chance of like Scourge and contingency appearing. So that's okay.
Technology secured.
Tyler Peterson, anyone want to conquer and forcibly relocate? I'll do that to these fellows right here.
Construction
Actually,
complete.
let's just start building the ships right now. Yeah. Gonna cost us a pretty penny, but we can afford it.
Technology secured.
Let's make sure this ship that gets built actually gets the bonuses from battle simulators. Just a little bit of min-max. Coil guns, perfect. Guarantee of independence from who? Those guys? Sure, we'll take it. Vindicus, carrier battleship meta. Honestly, since we're dealing with AI, we should probably go for carrier battleships because they have a lot of smaller ships. Let's go for it. Cancel the destruction. Let's go for a carrier core. And we'll just go for this. We're definitely going to want to retrofit this once we actually fight the embedded and such, but it's going to be fine for now. Actually, I'll just cheap out on armor. I doubt we're going to be able to, you know, lose a lot of ships anyways. Let's see. We have our fleet admiral. Let's deploy him for nice discounts and go for that.
Colonization in progress.
Alloy nanoplants, that's gonna increase our alloy production even more.
Colonization in progress.
Probably remove this trade deal. Yeah, we're doing fine. We could use a little bit more alloy jobs on our home planet, but it's not that crucial. Like by year 100, we'll be hitting a 1K.
Construction complete.
Either way. Or more. But 1K at least would be good.
Sphere of influence expanded.
Yeah, we're capped on frickin' minerals again. Let's see, 60. Let's go for a couple more sanctuary ecologies. Just so we're able to house an entire empire worth of pops. We can go for a factory arcology just to make sure we can produce the consumer goods, and a couple more foundry arcologies as well. Maybe not all at once.
Technology secured.
Alloy nanoplants. Armor. Power. This should be fine. Now we just need to make sure we have the strategic resource production to sustain all this new stuff. And we should be good to go.
Sphere of influence expanded. Sphere of influence expanded. Technology secured.
Ragutis, why are you not using the building instead of the district for bio trophies? Because I want labs. I mean, yeah, I know I have to pay. Like, these districts aren't exactly efficient, but we have more district slots than building slots. Let's see, 9K fleet power here. Put a nice maintenance spot on it. Is that all the fleet? Almost. We'll be able to print more ships, but for the time being, I think we'll be able to take these guys out. No problem. So, Let's declare a rivalry. Can we even declare rivalry? And we can't... Actually, let's hold off a little bit, because we can't even demand vassalization, which means they're not inferior to us. Let's build a few more ships. And then we should be good. Okay, now we're equivalent. And we should probably relocate some pops from our mining worlds to actually produce alloys instead. Like 3 from this planet. We could take a few from this planet. So that we're not making excessive minerals while not making enough alloys. We're gonna be missing moats very soon. Alright. Pat Vicious, Machine Empire, and Energy Deficit, name a better duo. We're not doing Deficit in this playthrough. Deficit isn't a tactic, it's a lifestyle. Chris BGA, you're doing magic with the economy. Yeah, that's what I specialize at Stellaris. Economy voodoo magic.
Colonization in progress.
Alright, at this point we could probably resettle some more bio trophies over. Comms trading, why did they steal the 2 energy system? Lol. Dude, right? This system has nothing. I mean, they're getting 5.2 because they're Grand Admiral. So they get more space resources, but even then, like, Lamau. Why though? Now, let's see, can we demand vassalization now? Okay, we can. So let's do that. Do we demand vassalization or do we demand tribute? I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're gonna wanna just raid their pops and leave. I guess we'll demand vassalization so we can integrate them later if we desire. But yeah. Yeah, that works. Actually, why am I just built armies because I'm like, oh, Lamau, now we have something to use our minerals for, but I just realized that we don't need armies. We're literally just gonna go and take their population. Alright, I'll probably want to distribute this fleet to be even. So we can have 2 battle groups going in and fighting it out. Did I restore jobs on Big Brain? No, I did not. It should be fine. Our minerals production is just on the edge now. Okay, let's see. So we want 10 battleships per fleet. And actually, let's go for a pair of range rulers.
We have declared war to safeguard our interests.
Let's go for a speed edict, and let's go for a sensor edict. I don't think we'll need focusing crystals, but we'll go for it anyways. Just to make our fleet power slightly bigger.
Attacking enemy assets. Technology secured.
I'll also try to upgrade the Star Fortress so that if they do have a fleet that sneaks by, they don't end up causing trouble. Because I'm literally just going to beeline to their planets.
Technology
Like
secured.
it doesn't matter that there's, you know, space resources out there, but
Attacking
what matters is
enemy
they have
assets.
pumps that we need. Building slots. Yeah, let's take that. Are these crystallines? Almost. I thought this crystal right here was a crystalline entity, but these are just mining drones. Fine, we'll research them anyways. I should have claimed the system. Also, frickety frick. I lost track of the hunter-seeker drone situation, and now, we're in trouble.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Because there's a chance with a machine intelligence and a hive mind that you're gonna get an event that gives you minus 30 stability, which is not what we want. Yeah, Neon, like, it's gonna be very expensive to claim this one system. I'll do it anyways. But I should have really claimed it earlier. Oh no, these guys have the 2.8k fleets. How terrifying. And we have no resources. Actually, they're probably buying allies on the market to fight us. And we're selling it to them directly, so yes.
Receiving communications.
Like, if you think about it, selling stuff on the market is very efficient. Like, look at this. Right, we were able to sell alloys for what, 10 energy credits each? Which means that each one of our alloy producing pops is making 130 energy for 13 minerals upkeep. So selling alloys on the market in this economy is just the best thing ever. I'm still going to build up habitats to have like energy and such for when we fight Crisis, because there's a good chance the whole economy collapses in the whole galactic community, which I don't want.
Spaceport under
It would be
attack.
very inconvenient for the economy to collapse.
Technology secured.
Oh shoot, I just realized why we're producing so much consumer goods.
Zero-G research platform
That's better.
disrupted.
Okay. Back to it. So there's 2 planets here, which is perfect because we have 2 fleets here. Now let's set them over to raid. And because they have plenty of fleet power in each fleet, we should be able to
Spaceport under
devastate them pretty
attack.
quickly. Although this planet is not worth it, so we'll actually move on. Let's see, that's 50 pops here? Yeah, let's take that. These guys are getting forcefully abducted to be pampered on a city planet. I mean, it's not a bad fate. The only downside is now they have to spend their lives cheering on freaking robots. But that's okay. They get their TVs, they get their entertainment. You probably have YouTube as well on the Ecumenopolis. You have beep
Receiving
boops like me
Technology
streaming grand strategy
secured.
games there. It's pretty chill. I swear, nothing bad happens on the Ecumenopolis.
Communications. A foreign power is hailing us. Construction.
Yeah, there we
complete.
go. That's what I was afraid of. Deviant signal on this planet. Now our only solution is going to be to just wait it out, which sucks. And now the biotrophies are flowing. Actually, oh my god, are they flowing to other planets? I bet they are. Where are they getting abducted to? Pua Prime, Bulbos Prime, Bulbos Prime, Pua Prime. Bruh. Don't go there. Go to my freaking capital. Whatever, I guess. We'll just need to resettle them later. And for the time being, they can just boost output of other planets too, so it's not too big of a deal. Ferris Animus, Bot Tube. Watch Steph Bot Anon play Space Settlement Simulator 23,000. Yeah. Actually, what would happen is, like, there'd be streamers streaming about, you know, a crisis happening in 2300, and it's actually just a rehearsal for for the actual thing that's about to go down. Like, they have no idea, but actually, it's not a simulation, it's the real thing. Sort of like Ender's Game. Spoiler alert, right? Abductions go brr. Okay. What if you're all just in a simulation and I'm messing with you? Who knows? Who knows? We really do gotta get some food production up and running though, because we have way more population in our empire now. Here, totally willingly, by the way. Well, we can't actually build any more things to make food on our stations. So we could either buy it, which we're going to do, or we could have farmed it. But since we can buy it, why not? Actually buy 80, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have an issue with it. Also increase our consumer goods output. Can we afford to go to one less Hunter Seeker drone? Yes, we can. But we're going to have more pops on it, so keep it that way. Jesus. So, biotrophies are getting resettled to our other planets, even though they're full. Come on, game. This is just a dick move. And now we can't afford it because influence.
Technology secured.
God damn it. Guys, do you know if biotrophies auto resettle? Because that'd be kind of good to know. Also, yeah, we have issues with our production. But don't worry about that one. But yeah, I kind of want to know, guys, do biotrophies auto resettle? If they don't, I'm fucked. I'll have to just sit here and wait for my influence to go up before doing anything else.
Technology secured.
Also, we are capped on this stuff. Great. Now that we have the extra building slot everywhere, though, we can definitely specialize everywhere. Alright, let's see. I'll read chat in a second. Crystals, crystals, crystals. They do...
Construction
They do...
complete.
Alright, people are saying that they do auto-resettle. Let's check their policies to make sure they do. Yeah, migration control is disabled. And on these guys, set rights, migration control disabled. Okay, so they should be able to auto-resettle now. But I might have to resort to going for the OTA frickin' updates. Just to make sure I can resettle stuff without the influence cost. Let's see, are these planets empty yet? Damn, they're not even empty.
Technology secured.
But hey, at least our production's going up, right? 18 alloys per pop? It was 12 like 10 years ago, right? So that's pretty good. Now, partly it's because of the upgraded alloy nanoplant, and partly it's because of the sheer number of biotrophies we have here. We get plus 71% to complex drone output. And I think we need more of these. I should probably set the default right to resettlement. Yeah. Go for that. Oh yeah, we can't sell slaves either, because F. Oh shit, we got robots from them. So that's nice. This means that instead of just getting biotrophies, we're also getting a nice chunk of a population that can work. It's great, because we definitely need it. Like, we're what, 24 years off from when Crisis should spawn? So, yeah. Chris, BGA, any Dyson structure to help the economy? Man, we'll need a Dyson to save this economy. But I'm not sure we're gonna want to build it, because it's gonna take a lot of tech and some ascension perks for it.
Construction complete.
Not sure we're gonna be able to get there in time. But speaking of ascension perks, let's see what we can do. What I'm thinking right now is going for Grasp the Void. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Construction complete.
Yeah, let's go for Grasp the Void, because we have available star bases, and each anchorage should increase our capacity for ships by like a bunch, like 24 each. So compared to galactic force projection, it's better for naval cap. And god damn, we are gonna need naval cap for Crisis. Plus, being able to grow food there is a nice bonus.
Technology secured.
Also, at one point, yes, I will go and take the system. Just you wait. I see it too. God damn these planets. I might have to build another... I don't even know, man. Like, what can I do? I can build more bio-sanctuaries, but if I do, then the pops won't auto-resettle. That's the problem, so I guess we cope. And honestly, it's not that bad. Like, if we have enough amenities, the stability is okay. Copy G86. Yeah, we do have to build up the star bases. That is a downside, but we have time to build them up. That's the thing, and we have the resources. Like in the end game where we fight Crisis, our biggest bottleneck isn't going to be resource production, because we're going to have a Ecumenopolis producing up to 1k alloys. Our biggest issue is going to be sustaining the fleet. So like we're definitely going to want to go for as many stations as possible. We're going to go for soldier jobs just for the naval capacity complete. And stuff like that. A metal botanist, the galaxy needs to be purged. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, no. Like, we're gonna be able to take in the pops from this empire, but after that, I doubt we're gonna be able to really do much. Like, we can invade this empire and take their habitats, because habitats could be really useful for, you know, resource output, but
construction complete.
Beyond that, I don't think we're going to be able to take complete. Much more biotrophies. That's the issue.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Also, our over empires probably need to fix that.
Construction complete.
Just employ some coordinators everywhere.
Technology secured.
Versatility, unyielding. We can go for unyielding. Actually, we shouldn't have gone for Grasp the Void, because we get stuff from unyielding, and we would be able to... Yeah, we'd be able to fill up our space anyways. So I guess we'd have to go and invade and take more space to make use of unyielding's starbase capacity. Yeah. In that case, we could go Discovery for the plus 10% research output. Synchronicity, I guess. Alright. Considering how we're not going to be able to get much benefit out of unyielding, I think we're going to go for either Synchronicity or Discovery. And considering how we're not going to get much benefit out of tech at this point, let's go for Synchronicity. Synchronicity is pretty alright in the late game. Oof. Let's actually take down a starbase for now. And get some anchorages. Actually, we don't need anchorages yet. We'll just upgrade the station so we can put anchorages on them later on. And of course, hydroponics. Yeah, we're easily going to be able to afford this. God, I thought that peace offer was on our side. Thankfully not. We still have pops to raid. Actually, do we? 2 pops here. Yeah, so that's finished. And on this planet, we have 2 pops. So that's finished too. These guys don't have any other planets, so we'll literally just raid their capital and call it a day. And of course, go and take the station. I'm actually building up a small force on this shipyard just to be able to take it quickly. But yeah, I'm seriously considering... Actually, now these pops are resettling pretty quickly. It's okay. Although they're also probably resettling onto planets where we don't want them, so... Yeah. I mean, I guess it's fine. Because the pop approval rating does help. And hey, if we just have a whole bunch of... what's it called? A whole bunch of biotrophies, then they'll just have to go to our capital because there's not going to be any space left anywhere else. Either that, or we go ahead and
secured.
restrict the jobs a bit, which we could do. Actually, that's the good idea. Let's make that like 5 per planet. This way, we have some population everywhere, but it's not going to be to the point where we're losing out on benefits on our capital. I don't know if that was 5 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's very nice that auto resettlement does affect buy trophies, because otherwise we'd be in a world of pain. And we're going to be in a world of pain anyways. We're year 78, and our fleet consists of 30k fleet power. Crisis is coming in 22 years. Like, we're going to have to get up to 400k, 30k in 22 years. Which is why we're building up all this naval capacity.
Technology secured.
Okay, so we're finding this station. Hopefully they don't mess up our fleet. And it doesn't seem like it.
Station under attack.
We have a little bit of instability everywhere, but it's fine. We could go for transit hubs, actually. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go for transit hubs. Once these stations are upgraded, and they have 2 building slots, we'll go for transit hubs on them. Just to expedite the process. Llamatic energy's in a bad place? Hey, you don't say. We're managing it quite well, though, because the price on the market is very high. So we can just sell it. Tank, WV, what is the tech body you use? I can't find it. I believe it's called Stefan's Tech Icons. But here's a link to the mod if you're curious.
Technology secured.
The author is me. Like, I was gonna use the mod for just personal use, but, you know, since I could upload it to Steam, you guys can use it too. Michael Jackson, what's the best Unity rushing build in 3.1? Oh boy. Well, I would recommend watching my Crisis Rush video, because in that one we had to rush Unity. So basically you go Death Cult, Exalted Priesthood, Void Dwellers. You get infinite building slots, and you get a lot of Death Priests. Man, what's up with our alloys? We need to move some pops around again. Oh, really? Unemployment. And we can fix that. Just give me a second. Yeah, don't mind the unemployment. It's all fine. It's okay. Honestly, I'd rather unemploy the fabricators, but what we can also do is just resettle. Because apparently, pops don't like to go on our capital planet. It is a bit of a hellhole, but I don't know what these guys' problem is. Yeah, there we go. So now our capital is doing fine. Ish. Once this stability debuff goes away, we'll be producing a whole lot of stuff, but even now, this is a pretty good conversion ratio right here. Let's see, we have extra building slots on these different habitats, so we'll just make sure we have like chemical plants and stuff.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction
Chemical
complete.
plants, gas refineries.
Construction
Gas
complete.
refineries. Should be fine.
Construction complete.
We did some min-maxing, and our economy should be good to go. Honestly, we could probably just set a monthly trade deal to sell alloys. 200? 200 is too much. Need like 100.
Construction complete.
Rubik's being abducted to be unemployed pampered bums. Sounds like a raise. Yeah.
Technology secured.
It's a little wacky in this empire, but it's okay.
Construction complete.
Why is there no growth on this planet? Are you serious? It's because these guys are low habitability. Okay. Up. Up. Now there should be growth, right? Like, there's a species with decent habitability. Let's check it out. Yeah, there we go. So I guess like 25% habitability or lower, it's a problem. Let's see, battleships. And can we build migration hubs yet? Yes, we can.
Technology secured.
Should really alleviate a lot of problems. And we're almost done conquering these guys, right? There's 40 pops left. Just go on fastest and let this all blow over. Potato, I have this creeping feeling that normal machine empires, DAS, will get more allies from a captured EQ than RS will ever get from building one. I mean, a driven assimilator is really, really powerful. And the fact that you could have 100 pops working not as biotrophy jobs, but as actual workers in your empire. I mean, that's a bit of an upside, but look at that. Plus 99% complex drone output. It's crazy. It's crazy, I tell you. It's crazy. Like, our alloy output is going up by the day. Go for extra stability. Let's go for military academies. And in 19 years is when the clock hits midnight and we die. Hopefully not, but I imagine we will. Like, we're either gonna get the Prethrin Scourge, which is pretty easy to handle with energy weapons. We can get the Unbidden, who are relatively okay to handle with kinetic weapons, or we get Contingency, and we just get screwed. Like, Contingency is by far the most dangerous of the crises, because they're not vulnerable to energy or kinetics alone. So hopefully we don't have to face it. That's all I can say.
Receiving communications.
Oh look, these guys want an embassy. They want to check out what's going on Big Brain, and what's going on in Big Brain is I bet there's tales across the galaxy of the horrors that go on here. God, we already filled the sanctuaries. What is going on here, man? Yeah, let's upgrade some more stuff. We just need to focus more of our empire towards this because, like, the researchers on this planet, even despite the -37 amenities and even despite the -30 stability, they're still making 17 of each type of science, unlike normal planets where they're making 10. Like, that's 70% more efficient research just by being on Big Brain. Oh yeah, we're good as ghost signal too. Once the contingency hits and we hear the ghost signal, we just scream and die. And then we also can't use the combat computer. And now we're Captain Alloys, god damn it. Like, what are we gonna do now? We don't have citadels. I guess we build more ships. Like, I wish we had mega engineering, because then we would actually be able to crank out a couple mega structures in time, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, we need the influence for resettlement and or transitioning our empire to have the resettlement edict. Or not edict, civic. I almost saved it. I almost saved it. Apologies for the sneeze. But yeah, I don't know where we're gonna dump our alloys, guys. I genuinely don't know. Like, it has to be ships for now. So let's see, ship designer. Let's put some actual ships down, the ones I'd be using against Crisis. We've got some advanced shields, we've got some armor. This and that and that and this and that. And yeah, let's just bump these out. Well, actually, okay, let's be efficient about it.
Construction.
I'm gonna get the governor. Wait, actually, I already have the governor, Lamau. Probably switch him over, or maybe not. I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. They're one level apart, and I'll be building a lot of ships in the future, anyways. So switching back and forth would be kind of annoying. Let's see. Are these guys done? Yeah, they're done. Now our borders are nice and orderly. Perfect. But we need more star... Whatever.
Construction complete.
Now we're in a race against the abyss. Slash win a race against an unknown target, because I mean, there's always a chance that Crisis doesn't spawn in year 2300 and instead it spawns in year 2350, in which case it's going to be very easy for us. But hopefully it doesn't, because I do kind of want to see it happen.
Technology secured.
Let's see.
Technology secured.
Let's upgrade these ships. Let's upgrade these ships. Build a few more anchorages. I guess we could try to go for a council. Like, at this point, we should be up there in terms of weight, as long as we change our stance to supremacist. Like, yeah, 5.9k, we'll be on the council. So let's at least make an effort to make our fleets useful. So upgrades and upgrades. Honestly, we don't need bastions anymore. We have enough of a fleet to deal with it ourselves. Let's just put a bunch of anchorages down, put a naval logistics.
Technology secured.
This is perfect. This is perfect.
Vessels upgraded.
Okay. I wish there was like an upgrade to Anchor's button or something like that, so that
Technology secured.
I don't have to manually do it all. But hey, that's a lot to ask for. Let's see here. Guess we'll go afterburners. I still need more kinetic tech, just in case the Embedden show up. How are we doing on strategics? We're doing pretty good.
Technology secured.
Ask and you shall receive. Alright, at this point,
Construction complete.
I think we should go for a bit more research. Because dumping our resources into alloys is not going to help us out if we're capped on alloys all the time. So let's instead do this.
Technology
Like, we can sell our
secured.
alloys and instead put them into research, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, citadels. Yeah, let's go for citadels just so we can dump even more resources into our territory. Also, once we're done with synchronicity, I'll go for unyielding. At least the first thing, because we still have 2 systems here, which could really make do with an anchorage. Let's see. We're gonna get an edict very quickly, so I guess I would go for forge subsidies. I don't really have any good
Construction
edicts, so this could be alright. Like, plus 10% forge subsidies, and since we don't really have a lot of fabricators, it's not gonna cost us too much. Let's increase our sale monthly. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Matthew Zekizo wish they buffed Cloud Lightning damage and rage to make them noticeably better than Disruptors. I mean, all the event weapons are supposed to be worse than their tech counterparts. The sole exception is Crystal Hull Plating. It's better than armor, but only because it's way cheaper. Like, Crystal Hull Plating is basically free, and it's free to upkeep, so yeah. Speaking of a Crystal Hull, I hope we can get it somewhere in the galaxy. There's a Devourer there. We have really no idea about anything else. Let's see, do these guys want sensor link? No, they don't. Find someone who's like neutral or something. Oh wait, we need cooperative for sensor link? Sus. Sus. Cooperative. Alright, there we go. Gib sensor link. Let's see. Is there any space aliens nearby which we can use for their parts? No.
Technology secured.
Unfortunate. Alright. Well, we can be fine without Crystal Hull Plating. At 5x, Crisis is already nearly strong enough to one-shot your ships, so armor doesn't really matter. Let's go for repeatables now. Year 87 repeatables is pretty okay. We could definitely go harder on science, though. Let's see. We need more gas production.
Technology secured.
I'll overbuild it because I am planning on building a bunch of science labs on the home planet. Man, the amenities problem is big. And it's gonna get even worse as more biotrophies move over. Might have to do some resettlement. Let's see, what do we have too much of? Nothing. Except maybe alloys. We're gonna hit cap
Vessels
soon,
upgraded.
so... Oh, wow. We can literally sit here with minus 51 amenities because we have so many modifiers to our stability that it doesn't matter. I'll take that.
Technology secured.
Megastructures. Okay, what do we want?
Complete.
We might want a strategic coordination center. We might want sensor link, the sentry spire. And we might want science nexus. I'm not sure about science nexus.
Construction complete.
We'll just go for the military ones instead. Because science nexus overall gives us like 750 tech and a bit of bonuses to research speed, which isn't that big.
Construction complete.
Like, yes, it would be a 25% increase to our current science production, but it's not enough. Not enough.
Construction complete.
Alright, edict capacity. Let's see. This one we could probably go for master builders. Yeah. And then the next one will be Defender of the Galaxy. Because we should be able to get the Ascension Theory thing soon enough. Speaking of which, I wonder if we have a statecraft scientist. Because without a statecraft scientist or a curator could work. Okay, so first we're gonna purchase their services. Actually, let's become a patron. Make a patron. I have a Patreon, guys. It's probably in the description, so if you guys support my work, you can go ahead and give me a little bit there. For now, I'm giving quite a lot to these in-game curators and artisans because, I mean, we have basically infinite resources. Like, all we have to do is employ more pops and alloy work, and then sell the alloys.
Construction
and then
complete.
We're just good to go. But yeah, I was going to purchase some stuff from the curators.
Situation
Tell us something we don't know.
updated.
It's going to give us plus 10 opinion. Again. Tell us something about the Devourer. Opinion plus 20. Okay. And now we should be able to hire scientist. And now the chances of us getting Ascension Theory are way higher, which I certainly am a big fan of. The Alderan Iv, do I have an OnlyFans as well? I mean, no. We should make one though, and make Xenoludes on there. I mean, I don't know. I know furry ludes are very profitable for artists, so who knows? Maybe there's a niche for Xenoludes as well. I could be an outwardly xenophobic individual and actually make money from Xenoludes on onlyxenos.com. I don't know. Let's see. Force subsidies is something I wanted to go for.
Construction
I really hope the
complete.
alloy prices don't go down significantly, because then my whole economy will collapse.
Construction complete.
Michael Jackson, though, there was a lot of hesitation before that no. I mean, I don't have an OnlyFans. As a man, it's a little bit more difficult to make money off OnlyFans. Also, we got Waste Processing Center, something I did not expect to get. So, guess we're building that everywhere. Because Waste Processing Center, should we need resource processing as well? But Waste Processing Center is gonna give us, I don't even know what to replace here. try replacing the sentinel post. Actually, we can't. As I was saying, waste processing center, we'll just not build it on this planet. It gives us +5 amenities, +2 tech drone jobs, and 10 of each, energy and minerals. Like, it's just free money. So we'll definitely pop that on all of our planets. I'm pretty sure I got that in the, what's it called, the Cold War game, and my economy just skyrocketed after that. Like, this thing is amazing. Man, I don't know if I can really afford to put it on the habitats. Screw it, these specialization buildings aren't worth it.
Technology secured.
I could probably replace some of these chemical plants on some of them because we don't need quite that much refining. Considering how we're taking off some of these energy nexuses. Yeah. Probably is not with that attitude. Like, no. Maybe only Xenos. I need a lucrative contract though, and a condition of complete anonymity.
Technology secured.
Let's go for unyielding. That'll give us 2 more star bases. The Aldrinov, sell me the Adamant Admiral tier, what, on Patreon? Well, if you sign up for it now, you're gonna get early access to the traditions video that I'll be releasing like in 24 hours or so. Maybe even more, because I do want to edit that video a bit, but as it stands right now, it's on Patreon and it's almost perfect, so it's early access. You get a special role in the Discord if you're into that.
Technology secured.
And yeah. Let's see, waste processing center. How are we doing on strategics? We're doing okay. And now we should be able to put master builders on, right? Yeah. All we need are some mega structures, and then
construction complete.
We should be able to crank a couple of them out before crisis comes. Conrad Caribou, still no discovery. Why was it nerfed? It wasn't nerfed, it's just that I'm not going for it because it doesn't give me enough benefit. At least so I thought. Honestly, I'll probably go for discovery.
Secured.
I won't even finish on yielding. I'll just go for discovery because I wanted to go on yielding for the 2 star bases, but discovery will still give us nice bonuses. Like 10% research speed is nice and all, but it's not end of the world amazing.
Technology secured.
EX 2010 EA, there's a Stellaris Rule 34. I'm sure there is.
Technology secured.
And I'm sure there's artists who are willing to contribute to it.
Technology
I'm just
secured.
kidding. No Xenoludes. No Xenoludes. Bad Stefan. Like, look at that.
Technology
Plus 700
secured.
energy, plus 400 minerals. Like, we're getting what, 120 from buildings of each, and then just free amenities for some of our jobs to be freed. Like, it's amazing. Waste processing all the way. The only problem is right now we're actually suffering a freaking crisis. Lamau. Let's employ coordinator. I mean, the crisis is mostly with just actually, it's with bio trophies. Hold on. Let's build a couple more sanctuaries. Do we build sanctuaries? Kind of want to reserve some spots for boundaries. Shit. Alright, species, you don't need to grow anymore. Happiness minus 10%. That's gonna tank our economy a bit, but... like, all our planets are getting overfilled with biotrophies. I can't really afford to house much more. Like, we need building slots, I'd say. So we could, okay, we could probably reform out of Rapid Replicator and get something like Constructobot. Actually, that should fix our situation. Could change out of Rock Breakers, but I kind of want to have a solid alloy base. I mean, minerals base. So we'll go for that. We'll change Rapid Replicator for Constructobot. We're doing okay on pops, and we're not going to be able to fill much more. So let's do this. Some of our bigger planets can afford to have more biotrophies on them. Otherwise, the extra building slots are going to be very nice.
Technology secured.
Thank you, Jonas Lindauer and Brer Sangani for the Patreon support.
Receiving communications.
Discovery. Yeah, let's go Discovery. You know what's going to be awkward? You know what's actually going to be awkward? If I get to year 2300 and nothing shows up. That'd be pretty awkward. Or it shows up before year 2300. But hopefully none of those happen and it shows up exactly on time. I don't know. We kind of do need more time because our fleet, even though it is relatively big, it's not big enough yet. So we can definitely make do with a bigger one. Let's see. Minus amenities. I don't know. We gotta relocate some population. Like... no, not biotrophies. Like, egg drones, for example. We don't need this much energy output, for example. Because we can just sell it, right? We can just sell the alloys and be good to go. But having more amenities on our capital planet and producing more stuff is nice. Like,
technology secure.
Let's see where we're at with fabricators. 25 alloys per month. What if we actually fix the amenity situation completely? Like, what happens then? Let's see. A little bit from here, a little bit from there. Like, what happens then? 99% stability? The production has got up to 25. Okay, I guess that doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, 25.6 alloys per pop. That is crazy. Like, that is just crazy. You start out the game producing, as a normal empire, 3. As a robot, you produce 4. And with all of these modifiers, you get 25.6. Like, what the... what even is this? Just free money. And we should probably dump that free money into ships, because we can actually support a lot more of them now. Lieutenant Gunny, what do you think about playing with Inward Perfection and use the bonuses to tech and build up? I mean, to provocate the AI uprising and then take over the galaxy. The problem with any plan that involves the AI uprising is that it's incredibly unreliable, and that's mostly it actually. It's unreliable. Plus, if you happen to become an assimilator, not assimilator. Assimilator would be the good option. If you become an exterminator or a rogue servitor, after the uprising, you're kind of screwed. Like, you have to become a driven assimilator to make use out of it, and even then, it would be better to just start as a driven assimilator. Like, it'd be pretty fun, but not efficient.
Technology secured.
Alright, mega cannons. We should be able to research all the kinetic stuff before we get to fun crisis time.
Secured.
There we go. Unity ambitions. So that's going to be Defender of the Galaxy in 26 months. I could consider hiring Marauder leaders for my fleet, but we kind of do need range. And actually, we really don't want to... I mean... we don't want gale speed. It's we could manage around it, but gale speed kind of sucks. It sucks when fighting crisis. It's normally great, but... like, you don't want one of your fleets to be faster than the others. Crisis. So we'll just replace him with a normal ruler. Like, that admiral, his only problem is that he's too good. He's too skilled, and he just rushes ahead.
Communications.
Like, that's a good problem to have, but a problem nonetheless. So he's out. Oh shoot! We should have probably saved up some unity for ambitions, because ambitions are going to help us way more than discovery at this point. Let's see. 911 plus 911 alloys per month. And that's with us selling. So we're at over 1k alloys per month. Year 96. Our eco is otherwise booming, and best of all, we're a rogue servitor. We're a friendly empire type. Yeah. That's pretty neat. As I expected, we're not going to be able to get very far in repeatables. But we can start building a strategic coordination center, at least. I promise. Ironic. Being too good for his job.
Technology.
Sally, have you tried Driven Simulator plus Resource Consolidation Start? I mean, isn't there a problem with, like, the organics on the Resource Consolidation? Like, they should have, like, 40% habitability, but even then, having low habitability at the start is kind of... I don't know. I don't know how it works. You would probably use the organics to colonize other planets, and mostly live there, but no clue.
A foreign power is hailing us.
Or you would go lithoids, actually. Yeah, you'd probably go lithoids, and then suffer from growth issues, but...
Technology secured.
I think lithoids plus Driven Assimilator plus Resource Consolidation could be good.
Technology secured. Technology secured.
Alright, we could probably pump out another big stack of ships. Like, we could probably have like 5
secured.
Stacks in total, but beyond that is going to be hard. Like, we'll go for the Grand Fleet ambition. We'll go for a bit more naval capacity across all these stations, but at one point we're just going to have to start spamming soldiers. Yeah, that's the point where we start tapering off our economy.
Technology secured.
Okay, machine assembly complex. This thing right here is amazing. It gives you +3 replicators instead of 1 on your planets. The only issue is, I don't think we're going to be able to make use out of it, so we'll go for something else instead. Nebula refineries, yay! I mean, all looks good.
Technology
we just
secured.
need fleet and a crisis. And actually, I'd rather have honestly, I'd rather have freaking resource cells on these stations. God damn it. I was gonna sneeze, and then the sneeze went away, and now I just feel unfulfilled. So sad.
Technology secured.
Johto Sheg, Stefan, I'm about to buy onlyxenos.com for the domain. Would I do anything with the domain? I don't know, man. It could. Actually, April 1st is coming around.
Technology secured.
Johto Sheg, I assume you're buying it on my behalf and not the other way around, just to screw me over. Because if you want, we can make a very, very nice website for April 1st for next year. Dude, that'd be very nice. That'd be very nice. Major Black 89, no fortress habitats just in case. I mean, all these habitats are going to be fortress habitats. Like, we got the extra building slots, partly to specialize them if we need, like, moats, for example, and partly because I do want to get some strongholds up and running.
Construction complete.
But yeah, I said Crisis date early.
Technology secure.
If Crisis doesn't come in year 2310,
technology secured.
I'd say, okay, if it doesn't come until year 2310,
complete.
Then I'm going to go into the console and summon it manually. And if the actual Crisis spawns while we're fighting the other Crisis, then we just cope.
Construction complete.
That's the plan. But the latest the Crisis is going to spawn is 2310, because I'll otherwise go into console and type in the commands to spawn it. Because otherwise it'd be too easy. Like, over time, you would, what's it called? You would build up your economy, you'd get more repeatables and stuff like that, so Crisis just becomes easier the later it is. Jodo Sheg, thank you, dude. Just message me on Discord. I hope you're on the Discord, but if you're not, there's a Discord link in the description that you can join, and just send me a message. And then we'll do something with it. We'll do something with it.
Technology secured. Receiving communications.
Interstellar Assembly. Oh my god. Let's go for Ambition. We don't need to go Grand Fleet yet. Let's go for Architectural Renaissance, just to be able to build the Coordination Center faster. Because this thing is going to give us naval capacity, it's going to give us ship speed, and those two things are kind of useful. Michael Price, surprised we haven't gotten a new Crisis for so long. Yeah, honestly, we need a new Crisis. Devs, if you're listening, give new Crisis. I don't know, what kind of a Crisis would it be even? Like, we have psionic, organic, and technological, like the 3 ascension paths. So coming up with a new one would be kind of difficult, I'd imagine, because the themes are all there. Like, what do you guys think? What would you want to see as a Crisis?
Receiving communications.
Like, what kind of crises are there in the galaxy?
Receiving communications.
Or in the world, really? Like, we got the typical big bad empire uprising or awakening. That's the war in heaven. We got the Khan, based on, of course, the Mongols.
Technology secured.
We got the 3 themes. I mean, what else? Necro Crisis. I mean, zombie uprising.
Secured.
Could be fun. But I mean, imagine marketing that, like, oh hey guys, I know we released a Necroid Species pack. I mean, actually it would work, because Necroid Species pack, it's a Species pack, and now just, you know, Necro something. Necro Apocalypse. A new pack. Because I would imagine if they're releasing a new Crisis, they're not going to be just releasing it into the base game. It's going to be DLC locked, for sure. Ironically, if the galaxy collapses, not ironically, like, we're going to be a defender of the galaxy, and we have a very strong financial interests to defend the galaxy, because if it collapses, and we can no longer sell our alloys on the market, we're just screwed. Like, our energy credits economy is sustained purely through selling freaking alloys. Like, we get 1.5K per month by selling alloys. Like, 1.5 stages of the Dyson Sphere. Pravius, per se, I'd have something cult related.
Secured.
I mean, they might want to do something that's like a different sort of crisis. Yeah, like if there's a cult uprising and like every empire has to deal with internal stuff, that'd be pretty interesting. Just as long as they implement it in a fashion that's not like, oh, Lamau, we got to the end game and instead of fighting something, we get to have negative economy bonuses. Like, they'd have to implement it in a very, very good fashion that's not just annoying. And that's hard. Like, obviously I'm no game designer, but even I could tell that, yeah, it'd be a pain. Let's dump out another stack of ships. We could upgrade everything to citadels. I don't see much point in it though, so we're not, like, I'd rather sell the alloys or do something else with them. Like, I would honestly even trade the alloys to AI. Because then it's somewhat useful, rather than making freaking citadels. Unless it's for our 2 shipyards, in which case there's a reason for it. So let's go for that. Vindictus, a virus crisis like COVID 2300. Dude, secured. If they make a COVID crisis, people are just gonna cringe. Like, people are sick and tired of this pandemic, and I don't think introducing a pandemic into any game for the next 10 years is gonna be a fun thing. Like, seriously. Make a Dyson Sphere? The thing is, to make a Dyson Sphere, I would first have to complete a mega structure. And then build a Dyson Sphere from scratch, but by the time I can do that, the game should be over. Defense pack Mao no.
Communications.
Sell it. Yeah, Galactic Unrest, like, stuff to do with the Galactic community would be cool. Like, you can even add a faction. Like for example, there's the Galactic community with empires, but there could be like a third faction that arises that has a weight on votes and stuff, and they would try to pass certain resolutions to benefit them and to grow them. That'd be fairly cool.
Construction complete.
Promise I still make a pretty good living off pandemic time content? Hold on, Promise, I gotta check your channel.
Technology secured.
I mean, if it's what's it called? That mobile game? Then yeah, I mean, it would still be fairly good, but yeah, Plague Inc. Yeah, that one. I mean, dude, that game is there and it's good just because the game is good. Like, I remember playing as a kid for a long time. Although for whatever reason, like, I would try to play on the highest difficulty, and on mobile, I just couldn't get it to work. Like, it would just get detected and clamp down. Like, I've seen guides on the game, but they're all on desktop, and they're like, okay, you could just, take these pics and be undetected. But on mobile, it's like, Screw you anyways.
Technology secured.
Yeah. Plague was a fun game.
Technology secured.
Ragutis, 5 years ago, you had a concept for a manga. It didn't age well. Dude, Ragutis, you need to make a manga.
Construction complete.
Get some funding from the Japanese government. This is somewhat news related and completely unrelated to Stellaris, but apparently, the Japanese government is fighting to get frickin' manga artists and anime artists better pay conditions, which is like, okay. Look, if you're the new government and you want to appeal to the weebs in Japan, that's a strategy. But that's gonna about do it for the politics today. I don't want to go too deep into it, because it's a dark hole from which you never come back. We can build another fleet. We have 5 years. Oh, hold on. Someone's metal working outside my window. 1 second. And we're back. We are back. All right. So basically what happened is the metal working outside my window, right? That was my dad. and the power frickin' went out. All right. We'll be back in a quick moment. I just need to launch Stellaris. Yeah, hopefully hopefully I didn't cause any scares. But that was something. All right. Alright, the game is launching once more. And thank God there's autosaves, alright? If I was playing something else, man, it would have been something. Alright, anyways. So it's... Oh my god, my lights! No! My green screen! You shouldn't be able to see it! Alright. Dad, the new endgame crisis. I know, right? Alright, anyways. Back to where we were. I totally forgot what conversation we had, because I just, completely oofed out. We're not losing frames, are we? We're back, we're safe? Safe? Yes, we're good. Stream is healthy. Again, apologies. Not much I could have done there. But yeah, as I was saying, in 5 years from now, we're going to spawn the crisis anyways. And very soon our synergy coordination is going to be nice and ready to go. Going to be all nice and chill. Jodo Shag, onlyxenos.com is online, putting the placeholder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Technology secured.
Oh, deja vu. I've been in this place before. Synergy Coordination Center, and being there. Trexta, a crisis that randomly shifts around the hyperlane network. Dude, it'd be cool if like certain hyperlanes were disabled due to events going on in the game. Like, that would be cool. Or that you could like restrict hyperlanes. Like, maybe not disable them completely, but like, for example, make a hyperlane have plus 1000% travel time. So instead of it being instant to travel in the hyperlane, it would take you like a month. And in that case, like you could have like an alert pop up when that happens. You could have your fleets deploy, or you could even backstab the Empire while they're trying to attack you. Like, that'd be awesome. Camps trading, more eco, please. What eco can we do, man? Our eco right now is absolutely insane. We're just making ships at this point. It is going to be a struggle to get our ship power bigger than what it is right now, because, I mean, what can we do, right? We can do... I mean, obviously focusing crystals and stuff, we can boost our fleet. We can probably get our fleets to like 90k fleet power each. But boosting our fleet power, all in all, is going to need a lot of fortresses and a lot of eco nullification, because
Construction
like fortresses
complete.
are jobs. And if pops are working in fortresses, they aren't working in normal jobs. It means less economy and less goodies. Z-Phase or have diplomatic options to pay to get open borders? Dude, it would be cool. You know what would be cool? If the border system wasn't like
Technology secure.
what it is. Like, you couldn't just close borders and evict ships out of your space. It would be cool if the whole borders open, borders closed system would be like a travel time. So you could get through an empire with closed borders, but it would just take like 10 times longer. Like, I'm not sure how it would be as a game mechanic, but it would definitely make some stuff easier. Like, you would piss off the empire, you'd go through their borders very slowly. But if you're in a situation where you have like, I don't know.
Construction complete.
Like, let's say there was a hyperlane here, and these guys had closed borders. Like, there's a lot of situations where you can't get over to where you want to be because of a single closed hyperlane. Like, it would be cool to be able to avoid that without there being the only option of war declaration. That's my thought on it. Also, if like the galactic storms did that to hyperlanes, like certain hyperlanes would be disrupted. That'd be cool. Also, speaking of on that topic, the L cluster should be able to have some sort of system where it takes a while to get in there. Like an L cluster inhibitor, for example, as a module to put on your starbase to make it way slower to get into, or maybe get out as well. So you could be more defensible in the L cluster. Like, out of all of the regions of the galaxy, the L cluster is by far the most fun one out there.
Technology secured.
Yeah, I'm not sure these sorts of mechanics are meant for multiplayer. Single player though, they could be fun. Of course, I'm not a dev or anything. I don't have any expertise in game design. I'm just saying what I want. Okay. Anyways, let's go to fastest, and it appears that we're gonna have to summon the crisis ourselves because, yeah, it's not coming. So let's build a last round of battleships, maybe even on 2 systems, and yeah, let's have a okay. So we can do it one of 2 ways. Either we have a straw poll, and you guys vote on which crisis comes, or we have a dice. We roll a dice and then have the dice decide what we're actually going to be dealing with. I'm thinking straw poll. Let's get you guys in on this. So let's go to strawpoll.com and make a quick poll. How do I make a new poll? Right. Create poll. ISIS. Answer questions. Contingency. Get in. And I'm sure you guys are going to pick contingency, by the way. So I'm not very optimistic about this, but who knows? Maybe you guys are friendly and give me precedent.
Technology secure.
Or unbidden, and I just have to retrofit my ships. I don't know. Okay, here's the poll.
Technology secure.
Dice? Actually, a lot of people are saying dice. Oh, shit. Let's go for the poll. Let's copy a link. I mean, you guys do like dice, but democracy, right? See the results, and of course it's contingency. I mean, what should I have expected? My God. You love democracy? I hate democracy. Man. I don't want to deal with contingency. God, I should have gone for dice. Mistakes were made. My God. It's not even close either. It's 60% for contingency and 26 for Brethren. Oh, Brethren's going up. Are we gonna have an election upset? Are we gonna have an election upset? Am I gonna be able to go home and not cry after the stream? Huh? No. No, we're not. No, we're not. Not with you guys. You guys want me to suffer. That's what you want. Alright. So, contingency it is. So, let's fast forward 10 years. Or 2 years, actually. And, Cope. I will have to cope.
Secured.
Not looking forward to it. Jump drives! Hey! Okay, that's gonna make things a little easier. Hopefully we can actually get them on our ships in time. I mean, with a contingency is
Construction complete.
we're gonna have some time. We're gonna have some time to change our ships around and stuff, so that's gonna be nice, but it's the contingency. Contingency.
Technology secured. Technology secured.
Let's see. The game really wants me to have machine assembly complex, but I don't, so cope. Okay. I need to stop myself from going to cope mode, because
Technology.
I mean, if you guys were in the Wiki Multis, you would understand, but basically, that one word is all I said for about 2 Wiki Multi sessions in a row. So I need to restrain myself. Need to make good content. Damn it. Less cope, more content. And speaking of content, God, the months are approaching. The dreaded months. At least we have a lot of fleet power. That's something. See, are we still making ships? Yeah, 3 here. Make that a bit more, and screw up one last batch here. I can't do math. Okay, now it's 6 ships. So, once these are done, these are probably going to be the last ships I have in my armada before reinforcements have to be made. So, yep. We're very close. Very close. Okay, your turn. Save game. Okay. Now the contingency, I think, is... Okay, I'm going to save game again just to just double make sure. Event crisis dot... I think it's 2000.
Situation log updated.
Shit, it's not. That's not it. No, that's arrival. Hold on. I need the one that does the event chain. Give me a moment. I'm gonna check Discord real quick. In the meantime, you guys can place your bets on what happens to my empire, because chances are nothing good is gonna happen to my empire. Let's put it that way. Like, chances are one of them is gonna spawn on top of me and kill me. In case, you guys are gonna wish that you voted for not contingency on that poll, okay? Old pet. I forgot what the command is, because in my Discord, there's a dude that knew the command. Crisis dot Maybe I'll look up that. I can't look that up. Okay. Yeah, place your bets, guys. Place your bets. Meanwhile, I scramble around to find the command for it. I wasn't planning on spawning it manually, so that's the issue. Event crisis.2005. I think that one's the right one. Yeah, there we go. Ghost signal. Because if I just spawned it, the ghost signal and all the challenges wouldn't be there. Let's see what you guys are saying. You greatly underestimate the sadistic pleasure a YouTube audience receives when they see the player suffer. I thought you guys were better than that, but I'll suffer. I'll suffer. First of all, I'll have to change my ship designer, and actually, these ships aren't ready yet, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. Because I need to retrofit all these ships to have, what's it called? Normal combat computers, not the Sapient AI ones.
Special project complete.
Let's get a few bonuses here. And once these ships are cranked out, I'll queue upgrades on everything. Contingency means that we're not going to be able to easily counter them either, which means that... man, this is going to suck.
Technology secure.
This is gonna suck. This is not going to be fun. But at least we should be able to... We should be able to use our current ship design. Because Contingency has shields and armor and hull. So unless we go for a full Pierce build, having what we have right now is pretty alright. Maybe we go for mega cannons instead, but that's about all I would retrofit. Anyways, the ships are done. Let's just quickly assign a couple admirals here and there, just to make sure we're not caught with our pants down. And then we'll have to change our ship design real quick. Come on, give me the admiral I want. There we go. And one more time. Ooh, actually, this guy's good. Yeah, I'm fine with minus upkeep admirals because they do help. Ship designer, FFF class. By the way, this stands for Stefan is too lazy to type out a name. Class. Go figure, right? I don't know, what's good against contingency? Shields, armor, or neither? I'm pretty sure they have do they have tachyon lances, or do they have the piercer? Because if they have the piercer, then I might as well just not have armor. Guys, what do they have? Chat, I need you. What are the contingency weak against? Shields, armor, or just hull? Crazy Vodius, I thought it meant pay respects 3 times over. It's gonna be used in that matter very, very soon. Come on. What do you mean? I thought Chad was supposed to be smart. Shields. Shields. Tachyon lances. Okay, so they have shields. In that case, we are gonna go for 4 shields. We should have enough time to upgrade everything, so good. Jump drives as well for mobility. And now we're gonna have to upgrade a lot of stacks of ships in a very, very short period of time. All right, 1, 2, 3. Let's send this fleet over to upgrade over here. And then these 2 fleets are gonna get merged and then upgraded. Okay. I would go full shield, but I could only afford 4 shields. I mean, honestly, I could probably strip the neutronium armor. Should I? It's a solid 10% off. I'll do that. Alright. Now we upgrade. Is there a... No, there's not even a shortcut button for this. God damn. Dude, there's shortcut buttons for stuff in Federations, but there's not shortcut stuff for frickin' this. Unless it's you, in which case... Nah, it's not you. But yeah, Plasma and Lances, those do really good damage against armor, so I might as well just not have armor.
Vessels upgraded.
Yeah, these ships are just going down in fleet power because of the lack of armor. That's fine.
Vessels upgraded.
That is fine.
Vessels
but yeah, no
upgraded.
crystals, right? We haven't gotten crystals this game. We didn't have a chance. There's no crystals nearby, and we had borders closed for a very long time. Maybe if we get crystals, we'll make our new ships with crystals, but I doubt I'll retrofit this stuff
Vessels upgraded.
For crystalline hull plating.
Vessels upgraded.
Like, with very high crisis difficulties,
Vessels upgraded.
it's a struggle. Let's see, is there any more edicts we can do? Omniferous acquisition, hold to power, go omniferous.
Situation log updated.
Precursor discovery. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, well. I'm not even gonna bother with this, like... No. War declaration. Okay, guys,
Vessels upgraded.
There's a go signal. Stop infighting. You're gonna die.
Receiving communications.
Oh my god, frickin' AI. Frickin' AI. Like, I'm pretty sure you can already set a focus. Or can you? I guess there isn't a galactic focus for it, but hey, there's a custodian thing. Hey. Vote me, guys. Please. Alright, whatever. Once this stuff is out of session, I'll just force this vote. Actually, do I? I might want to wait until the crisis actually arrives, because otherwise everyone's gonna just vote me down. So maybe I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait like 2 years. Because right now the only empire in the galaxy that supports this thing is me. So yeah. Down bottom? Hold on. People are saying down bottom there's something. Like there's this thing, but that's a Stellarite Devourer. Okay. Ship designer. Let's go for the glorious F-class corvettes, because of course, malaziness. This is just one F to pay respects. And we'll just make like 4 of them. I don't want to make too many. And we'll just send these guys out to explore. Oh, they got put in with a fleet, didn't they? Alright. Transfer ships. Okay. We'll send them out in batches of 2. So, go there. And go there. Now you split up. This guy's gonna go explore right here. And this guy's gonna go explore over here. And these guys are also gonna split up. One goes here. The other one goes here. Hopefully there's crystals down south. If there isn't, we don't have a lot of time. Oh, people are saying the suggestion was at the bottom. Okay, you know what? Maybe there's also crystalline entities at the bottom, because like there's systems like this with nothing in them, so there's a decent chance of, you know, a crystal hiding there.
Technology secure.
And if there is, we send our flotilla. Banner gateway. Okay, well that's encouraging. I should probably go for Giga Cannon, because the first strike is going to be against shields, right? So Let's quickly upgrade these ships again. Wait, is he? Oh my... I forgot to equip sensors. And now they're going to be at the bottom of the queue. I totally forgot about sensors. Man, at this point, we might as well get a fleet of destroyers that can actually deal with crystals if they do meet them. So let's go for a little bit of this. Hyper shields, I guess. Yep. And then we'll just go for sure. Afterburners. Guys are fast as fuck. Actually, these guys, I'm gonna rename them. Right? FAF, standing for fast as fuck boy. Okay, this is the official designation of these ships. Let's have like 3 of these. It should be good enough.
Technology secured.
I'll leave a like for the destroyer naming scheme. The Fs are now official, and very soon they'll be in chat. Like, I genuinely don't know if we're going to be able to defeat this crisis, because it's contingency, which is the hardest one, and we're only 300 years in, with an Empire build that hasn't nom-nommed half the galaxy. Like, if we're playing Terminal Simulator and Gun Crisis,
Vessels upgraded.
Yeah, that's one story. But this Empire right here, like, this Empire is great. It's fun to play.
Updated.
But at the same time, this thing right here is... Okay, so they're here, basically. Which means we should be able to counter-research the ghost signal, right? Yeah. 21 months.
Vessels upgraded.
Let's see, where are the destroyers? I need them. Okay, split up. Split up. And now I forgot to put jump drives on them. Of course I did. And now they're having to... Okay, whatever. I guess the effort to find the crystallines is going to be put on the back burner. Unless I manually prioritize the upgrades, which I will.
Vessels upgraded.
Okay, this guy should be able to jump now, right? Yeah. This guy too. And this guy didn't make it, so whatever. Let's just have 2. It's good enough. Although now they're not going to be able to fight. But we're not going to tell them that. We'll just tell them to do reinforcements. God. Where is it? Folkel? Okay, Folkel's on the other side of the galaxy.
Situation
We're still going to have to get there
updated.
to defeat the contingency in total, but I don't know. Hey, guys, do you have active sensor link? Because that'd be helpful. Yeah, I'll just give you money. You don't want money? I'll just give you alloys. Come on, come on. Give me active sensor link. I want to see this. Ulm. Ulm. Oh no. It's close.
Situation log updated.
If nothing spawns here, we're going to have to deal with Ulm first and foremost. And we can see that it's 1.4 mil and then 600k fleets. Plus the station here is going to be 500k total. Man, this is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. How about I build an... How about more ships? Okay? How about more ships? Because I have a feeling I don't have enough. Like, we have a lot of fleet power. And with all the modifiers, it is going to be very solid. But I'm afraid it's not going to be solid enough. So...
Attacking enemy vessels. Situation log updated.
Okay. Well, we lost that destroyer. there's another contingency right next to the other one, which makes me think that there's a decent chance another thing spawn next to Ulm. This is why I'm not moving out my fleet yet, because if I do, and there's a thing that spawns in me, what can I do? Right? Gulp.
Situation
okay, they're right there.
Updated.
Let's see. Who's further away? These guys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps away. These guys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps away. But I can access these, and these guys have open borders. I guess we're dealing with these guys, and fuck you, Lamau. Actually, it's probably because I have borders closed with them. But still, you're getting shafted, Lamau. Yeah.
Receiving communications.
I mean, we're getting shafted. Either way. Okay, let's go Grand Fleets. Go crystalline sensors. And let's go for all the edicts. Like, if we need any boosts, this is the time to need boosts. Shield boost, fuel boost, all the boosts. We are a boosted gamer, okay? A boosted empire. And now, I just need the ghost to be blocked, because otherwise our production is suffering. Actually, is it? Hold on. That's minus 40% resources. And... wow. So our okay, guys, this is a crisis. Instead of making 25.6 alloys per month, these guys are each making 24.9 alloys per month. This is... Ghost Signal is dooming us all. Jesus, the amount of modifiers on these guys is insane. Like, what is it? That's a plus 400 or plus 300% modifier to these guys in total. So minus 40% doesn't really matter. That's crazy. It's crazy. All right, bots in chat. 1 second. Okay, look, we have a contingency in the galaxy, and we have a contingency in chat. Let's put the user in timeout, and yeah. Look, the contingency can invade my home system, but not my chat, okay? And you haven't adapted to Xeno compatibility, so get out of here. Alright. Do I upgrade my ships fully? I mean, what are the state of these ships now? They have jump drives, they have good computers. The better ships have okay, we can move out. These ships are good enough. Let the cope begin. Oh yeah, speaking of cope, are these guys gonna vote for me? No, they're gonna denounce someone to give them minus 25% diplomatic power. Not, nominate custodian. I guess I came too late. I should have paid attention to that, but whatever. Whatever. If the galaxy doesn't want me, they don't deserve me. And apparently there's no crystallines here either way. So, Lamau. Okay. Do I... No, I can't even make a... These guys are at war. Like, I was going to make a defensive pact or a federation with these guys and then have their territory be home territory for some bonuses, but no. War. Because what's a better time to go to war than in the middle of a galactic freaking crisis? Just... Carabiniers are destroyed, too. No one cares. Okay, let's see. All the ships together? Should be. Let's see. Fleet manager. Do we have any fleets that stand out? This one does. This one does. Alright. Gotta reinforce them all. And from now on, it's just gonna be a string of reinforcements until we get the crisis. Alright. All the fleets are in position. Ghost signal has been changed. I don't know what the hell that means. I actually missed that. But, whatever. If we can get another Ascension perk, we're gonna need a Colossus. Because bombing these planets into oblivion is going to be nigh on impossible. Also, these guys... Oh. Abort. 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 Okay, so we're gonna jump in, and in 200 days we're gonna attack. The security bridge. Whatever. What's this fleet doing here? All right, it's the fleet I pumped out. Ah, okay, that's fine. Actually, then don't merge.
Special project complete.
Okay, go signal blocked. Fleets are here. I'm gonna wait until they're off cooldown. Actually, I'll just move them in right now. And then we'll start invading, because protecting this space that is right next to me is kind of more important. Really? You're really gonna do this to me? Oh my god, the crisis isn't coming. I better spawn it manually. Oh my god. Alright, well, hopefully this is on the other side of the galaxy. That's all I can say. Because if it isn't, we're screwed. We're just screwed. Because galactic power surge is the Unbidden.
Situation log updated.
And the Unbidden are very, very strong against neutron launchers, which our ships happen to have because we're fighting the contingency. So let's see where the anchor is. Where's the ping? Okay, the ping is over here, so it's not that bad. Remember how earlier I said, depending on where it spawns in the galaxy, we're either dead or not? This is the area of not dead, so we have a chance. But goddamn was a chance slim. Well, at least I hope you guys enjoy the downfall of this empire, because that's on the menu. Can't really do much about that now. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Just. Yeah. All right. We also need to build armies because these guys capture stuff, and we need to uncapture stuff. This is the worst possible scenario. Like, literally, it'd be better if the Prethern came in. Because the Prethern, like, we have ships that are relatively good to deal with them. But no! It had to be the Unbidden. The Unbidden that could have arrived in year 50, but decided to wait 65 years. Just...
Attacking enemy assets.
You know where the fleet went? You know where the contingency fleet went, by the way? There's a wormhole here. They just slipped in and went out. That's what happened. So now there's random contingency fleets around the galaxy because, as an intellectual person, I did not turn off all the wormholes. Like, I thought, hey, wormholes are part of the game. They make the game fun, right? Right? I don't even have wormhole travel. Like, how am I going to pursue this stuff? I'm not. That's how. God. Okay. Mega shipyard. Do I have that researched? I do. All right, let's go for a mega shipyard, guys. Because we're gonna need it. We are going to... Wait, can we build... No, we can't. Mega shipyard. Build. Go. Fleet. Go. The biggest issue with the contingency is the fact that they spread and they get 4 freaking spawners. Like, the Unbidden have 1.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Prethern mainly has 1. I mean, Prethern fleets, I think, just spawn out of thin air, but at least it's contained to their territory. Shit. They're jumping on us. Our fleet has an advantage at range, and they're jumping on us. Which fleet is that? That's a 600K. That's not the. It's not the 1.5 million. It's not that one. But we're gonna take losses. We're gonna take massive losses. All right, let's see how this first. First, let's make sure that we have Defender of the Galaxy. We do. We do. All right, place your bets, guys. How much fleet power do you think I'll lose? I'm betting about 50%. I mean, we have alloy production, but yeah. What do you guys think? 50%? I think 50% are reasonable. So, and I can't even. No. I can't jump drive. You know why? Because it's gonna take 15 days, and they're right here. We're literally in the tick. We're in the tick before the combat engagement happens. Like this is images right here. Images taking moments before disaster. All right. I'm gonna save this just for the sake of freaking memories, because this is literally moments before the disaster. This is like watching a car crash happen in slow motion. $59K. They're not going down in fleet power. And I am very quickly. Alright, we already fixed our naval capacity. It's no longer over cap. 1288, 1216. I mean, they're losing fleet power, but we are as well. And I don't know who's losing fleet power quicker. Can we retreat? No, we can't. What's our war policy? Defense in depth. Let's put that to like... Do we know retreat? I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna win this engagement. Like, do we go no retreat? Do we go rapid? Okay, I will go rapid deployment. Do I go? I don't know. Okay, let's see. I want to have the option of jumping out in case it's really bad, and it is really bad. God. 920. We're almost there. We're almost at the halfway mark. Are they at the halfway mark? Okay. We'll probably win this combat, but not much more. Got 816, 800. Look, guys, all I can say is I have good predictive power. 800 out of 1,500 is a very, very good prediction. And I feel proud of that. What I don't feel proud of is, God. Where's the L cluster? I want out. I want out of the galaxy. Mommy, I want out of this galaxy right now. God. Okay, well, now we have to retreat. We have to retreat. And we have to press the reinforce button for all of these fleets, and we don't have enough alloys because... Okay. Calm down. You can do this. We don't have a lot of alloys. Hey, you know what? At least it's gonna go up because we lost a lot of fleet power. Hey, all right. Residential ecologies, do we need them? Plus 21 housing. Kind of do need them. I mean, if we could replace one of these with, but then we'd lose all our amenities. Shit. Go. DJ Stefan, I want to see you suffer. The next game you use a mod to start with destroyers and do destroyers only. Excuse me? My dude, I know you guys are sadistic, but please don't make me do please understand that I don't actually have a wife and kids. Look, just for the sake of my soul, okay? Just please be reasonable here, okay? My god. Okay, okay. This is cope mode. Cope. 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 Hey, at least our economy is doing well. It's the only upside I see out of this. That is the only upside in this. Our economy is not doing that bad. Because our fleet is gone. Hooray! Pain and suffering, pain and suffering. Alright. Please tell me I can invade this planet and take it away from the contingency before... And I really hope these guys don't get pissed at me invading their planet, because I will have to.
Technology secured.
Okay, let's go rapid deployment. That sublight speed and the extra range. Like, our whole fleet was based on range, and it's like... Lamau. Lamau, no. Destroyer only is still better than Corvette only? Okay, yeah. Silas sees the upside in the Destroyer only challenge. At least it's not Corvettes. I'm glad some of you can be optimistic. Where I can't. Okay, okay. I mean, okay, we have time not really on our side. Okay, we have repeatables. But on the other hand, there's the crisis that's expanding and stuff, so... Time isn't exactly on our side, but it's not too bad. At least I tell that to myself to sleep at night without crying. Tianki Energy Siphon Destroyer only. Did you get harassed as a child, my dude? Why are you taking out all this aggression on me? Okay, okay, let's repair, Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so the fleets are repairing. That's good. We can take stock, at least because we were still building ships while the crisis was going on.
Technology secured.
We have some reserves. We have reserves. Honestly, I don't think I'll just... I should use the reinforce button. It's the easiest way to keep my sanity. Because otherwise I'd have to shuffle ships all around the place and admirals will be lost. Alright. What did I say I wanted to do with the sensor perks? Like Colossus Project? Yeah, let's go for that. And then we have a mega shipyard getting built over here to reinforce our losses faster. EXC90G, hello! Do crises fight each other? Yes, they do. I mean, they might actually fight each other over here. But they're fairly far away from each other, so it's gonna have a bit of a minimal impact on the whole state of things. What I really need is to get the Colossus, and then we can really go to work on fighting the contingency. I would fight the Embedden, because they are somewhat easier to fight first. But then again, these guys are just a few jumps away from my home space. Like, I can't just leave my home space undefended. I have to fight them first. So let's go to fastest speed, and let's reinforce. Also, we should probably make this into one of those, what's it called? Stations with service umbilicals. Okay, let's see. Merge this, merge that. Alright. 996. Okay, we should be back to our normal fleet power soon enough. And if I know anything about Crisis, is that if you can fight and lose half your fleet in a direct engagement, you can also fight and win in an indirect engagement where you actually have the range advantage. So, hey, that's something to be happy about. Speaking of something to be happy about, we should probably get a Juggernaut. That would make us really happy. That would really make us happy. So let's go. What does Juggernaut require? Colossal Semi-Yard? Okay, let's go for that. And let's go for that. No more wine. We will instead fight on the beaches,
Technology
on
secure.
space stations, and in our hearts and minds, because I would imagine the morale amongst my people is not very high at this moment. Although, I mean, I bet
Construction.
I bet all the
complete.
biotrophies aren't seeing any of this. They're probably just sitting by their personal computers and watching a game. It's just a game to them. You know, some Stellaris YouTuber is just trying to struggle, and they're just laughing about it. But in reality, oh, how wrong are they? Oh my god! All right. These shipyards are just pumping out ships non-stop. And it's a good thing we have this much ally production. We would not be able to handle this with many other empires. I mean, I can't imagine a few that would be able to handle such a strain, but this is one of the few. Maji was like, Kizo, just tell your people you're winning the war. Yeah, it's like, oh, that engagement, that was a win. That was a win. We have to go back to celebrate the win, not to reinforce and recruit new people to the military because we lost a lot. Hey, we can just make new members of the military. They don't need to know. Am I still selling alloys? Yes, I am, because otherwise my energy credit production is going to be down in the gutter. The only thing I'm worried about is the 1.4 mil, because we could deal with the 560Ks. Dealing with 1.4 mil is going to be hard. Like, I don't know if I would be able to win an engagement with the 1.4 mil. It's direct. And on the starbase and stuff like that, so yeah. Probos, I would think in this moment alloys trump credits. No, because if we for a moment you saw us go under in energy credits. Like, we could probably sell a little bit less alloys, but we went down to minus 600 when the deal didn't go through. Minus 600. We would last
Technology secured.
a very, very short amount of time if we didn't keep up the production. I mean, the sale. The military arms exports. Okay, these guys are... Oh my god, they're together. You're not supposed to be together. Yeah, at least they're going away, right? Through the wormhole that we don't know how to survey yet. Oh no, are they actually going to merge up? Yeah, they are going to merge up, so these two fleets are now traveling in a stack. Because what else is more fun than dealing with crisis fleets? Dealing with crisis fleets stacked together. Why are these... Okay, these guys are MIA because of the whole reinforcement mechanic. Keep building ships. I want to get up to... Jesus Christ. Hey, you know how I said that we gotta focus on the contingency? Yeah, plans have changed.
Construction complete.
Plans have changed. We desperately need wormhole technology. I mean, do we have it? I don't believe we have wormhole technology. That's the issue. Can we explore wormhole? Nope. We can't. So at the moment, if we don't do anything about it, the Embedden are going to come in and eat us. And because currently the Embedden ignore any FTL blockers, you see the complication here, right? You see the issue.
Technology secured.
Now, I would imagine this wormhole leads somewhere relatively close to Embedden space. But then again, embedded space is very large and very prosperous. I don't know. I need to deal with this armada real quick. And then maybe we can do something about it. Okay, first we deal with these guys. Like, fortunately, these are pretty small stacks. Like, we can even jump on top of them and not lose any ships. But there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more. There's a whole wormhole here that lets these guys pass through. Oh no, we lost some ships there. They went for the station instead of engaging the fleets. Whatever. Like, this is the way Stellaris is. Let's see. Can we make more foundry arcologies? Not really. We can't sustain much more foundries. The only way we can sustain more foundries is if we take apart the sanctuaries. But if we take apart the sanctuaries, then we lose a lot of production. I don't know, it's a lose-lose situation. And our empire is in a pincer. How are we gonna deal with this? Well, let's take a look. So the embedded, how many dimensional anchors do they have? They have 4. Contingency. How many planets do they have? 4. I still say we need to take care of this contingency thing right here. But then I think we strike the Unbidden. And then we deal with the other contingency planets. I think that's the plan. And hopefully, when the Unbidden come through this wormhole, they don't go for this station. They instead go for right here. And they fight the contingency. That's the plan. Or, alternatively, instead of fighting this contingency, we fight this contingency. And then if the Unbidden come, we also fight them. Except, if they come through a pincer, then we're just screwed. So, let's go for a little risk. Because we haven't had enough of that, right? I actually gotta have the reinforcements jump over, like here. So that we're gonna meet over, and then strike at the contingency. The Colossus project is decades away from being done, so... Okay, maybe a decade. Let's see how long the actual thing is gonna take. 35 months, so that's 3 years? So 13 years until the Colossus comes online. Approximately. These guys gonna move on? No, of course they are gonna move on. Can we move in faster than them? Yes, we can.
Technology secured.
Okay, let's go merge up. This guy has aggressive, and that's why he died. You're fired. Again, he's too good. He's too fast. We can't have, you know, jocks like him in our navy. All right. I think for our range engagement, we should be fine. But I still want to make sure that we all have the range thing. Build Colossus Mega Shipyard? I can't until the shipyard is finished. Plus, I don't think we're going to be able to afford the shipyard, because it's going to take 30k alloys to upgrade fully. Is it worth it? 30k is 30 battleships. That's a fleet. That's about 200k. Man, oh man. Right, are these guys gonna jump in on us? Yes, they are. Okay, there we go. We're engaged. I'm actually quite far away. Maybe, no. They engage the station. You better... Okay. No, 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 no. No! They built a station, the fleets engaged the station, instead of the fleet allowing the contingency to just walk over us. I'm sorry if I sound annoyed. That's because I am. So, with that engagement, we engaged with, I think, 1.3k naval cap, and we lost 700k, 600k approximately, because they built a station. This means that when it comes to the home, we literally can't do anything about it until we have 2.6k naval capacity worth of ships. We are not going to be able to handle this fleet and the stations. I'd say it's possible 2.3k naval cap, but as it stands right now, we are incapable of dealing with a contingency. We're just incapable. If we're to build a fleet that's 2k or 2.3k naval power, which is the minimum I'd say required to take these guys on, we would suffer massive economic penalties, and it would also take approximately a decade. Shadowstream, yeah, I agree. They made crises capture stations to make them spread faster, but when that happens, that is incredibly annoying. But that does indicate, like, I was going to go and try to attack this 1.4 mil if this engagement went well, but considering how this engagement didn't go well, now we know that we cannot take these guys with their station and their 1.4 mil. Which means that the only thing we can potentially do is fight the unbidden. Because we can't fight the contingency yet. And even if we do defeat the 1.4 mil with 2.3k naval cap, we'll be in a position where we cannot keep bombarding it because there will be new fleets spawning which would murder us. This indicates that yeah, we gotta wait for the Colossus to come in to play before making any move. The run isn't over yet, but if we're incapable of dealing with the unbidden as well, then it's just a matter of luck whether they capture our stations or not.
Tactical retreat.
We need at least... Oh my god, that's a 0.5 mil fleet. I can't engage that. I don't have enough fleet power. I don't have a good ship design. We're gonna wait until we can jump. I'm not gonna suicide. Suicide is not badass, like what Frank Reynolds says.
Receiving communications.
So instead we're gonna go here. We're gonna repair, we're gonna reinforce, and we're gonna retrofit. Okay, that's the plan. We're gonna retrofit. We're gonna try to squeeze at least an iota of a victory out of this horrible, horrible situation. Someone's saying switch to hit and run. No, no. Hit and run helps if the enemy deals tiny bits of damage a lot. But if you're in an era where your ships are one shot, hit and run doesn't do anything. So yeah. Let's see, ship designer? Oh, we can't even... My god. We'd have to cancel... Oh, actually, we don't have a lot of ships in queue anyways, so yeah, whatever. Right. FFF class. Again, the FFF naming is official, and as of now, it stands for F to pay respects ×3. okay? Because that is exactly what's happening. And even though we're going to be combating the contingency, we're not going to be able to use artillery combat computers from the Sapient combat computer tree because... Crisis. Isn't it fun? Alright, let's upgrade these ships. And, hope. Remember, hope, not cope. Hope, not cope. I cannot relapse back into cope. I've been there before. It's a dark and horrible place. We will hope. We'll hope. I mean, I can't even change the defensive policy anyways. Like, the war doctrine policy is going to stay that way for a decade. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to try to take this station. Because that might help... That might help me get the wormhole travel technology. And I have to have the travel technology in order to do anything to the Unbidden, because they're too far away. The only alternative would be gateways, but that would also take a decade to build. And we need something now. Oh, look at that, they're going to fight, aren't they?
Construction complete.
Well, at least we witness...
Vessels upgraded.
The great giants of the era fight it out. Let's see, edicts. We should have textual renaissance available. Yep.
Tactical retreat.
Yep, there we go. Lamau. Okay, they're just gonna flow in. Let's see. Do I have wormhole tech? No. No, I don't. Okay, let's go for cheap techs just to try to reroll.
Station under attack.
Let's go for a warp cracker. Oh, perfect. Now because I made that station, they captured the station, and now it's Unbidden property. That was very smart. Field harmonics. How are these ships doing? Hopefully they're upgrading well. Because we're going to need them to upgrade well. It's going to take about 2 months for each ship to upgrade, which means that it's going to be a while before we're even ready for anything. I don't know, that's 500,000 stacks from the Unbidden. I think we can deal with them easier than we can deal with the other guys, but not by much.
Vessels upgraded.
Let's see, we should also probably get a Juggernaut in the field. Titans aren't going to help much. Titans are especially good at getting admirals killed, because admirals go on the biggest ship type, and when the biggest ship type gets killed, there's a good chance that they get killed.
Vessels upgraded.
Juggernauts, though, are helpful. Also, Vaspian, thanks for the €5. Really appreciate it. Okay, at least we're Custodian now, so we can maybe do something. Let's see. Can we make... Hold on, isn't there a plus 20% to damage to crisis? Yes, there is. We need that, we need that, we need that right now. We need that right now. Don't let me down. Because I'm losing my mind now. Hopefully it doesn't get me copyright striked.
Special project complete.
Alright, Colossus complete. Now we have to build it. Also, I think I built the Juggernaut without the proper aura, but that's okay because we can just retrofit it later. Okay, Colossus is going to take also 2,400 days to build, so 8 years? It's not that bad. I mean, hey, if the Unbidden go and bomb
vessels upgraded,
bomb the contingency home planet into oblivion, we have a chance, right? Right? Are those euros? No, those are pounds. Vessels I'm sorry.
Upgraded.
Yes. Those are pounds, right? I'm not losing my mind.
Secured.
And the Guardians of the Galaxy are awake. Everything is going down. Alright, well sure, we'll take that.
Tactical retreat.
We're not gonna be able to take that. Guys, as much as I like for my streams to end in success,
Vessels upgraded.
I'm afraid that might not be possible this time around.
Spaceport under
At least we
attack.
landed, so
Zero
it'll
G
be
mineral production.
more difficult
violently
to
diminished.
get the planets. Actually, let's land all of these armies. See, is there a button for it? There is no button for it. Of course there isn't. Okay, so now our planets are well defended and hopefully can withstand contingency. But since we don't have upgraded fortresses, it doesn't matter. Our fleets are split. Guys, move. Rick, I'm gonna have to cancel the Colossus because that station's gonna be taken. And now, since we're retrofitting to fight the contingency,
Tactical retreat.
this might be the end.
Station under attack. Zero G research platform disrupted.
Look, we're gonna fight to the last. I'm not gonna save scum. Save scumming is a no-no. George Esco, only one is allowed to spawn in game, but the thing is, I was impatient and I manually spawned an extra crisis, which is what got us here.
Tactical
That's how much free power?
retreat.
4351. That's not
Recon and research vessel under
the answer to
attack.
how much fleet power that is not
Zero
enough.
G construction vessel destroyed.
Okay, come on, you gotta just pump out ships. We're gonna fight to the last. If it means we die, it means we die. But we're fighting to the last.
Tactical retreat. Station under attack.
Okay, their fleets are all over the place.
Technology secured.
As long as they don't go for our shipyard, we still have a chance. We still have a chance. If they do go for the shipyard, we're just screwed. All right, let's make this into a shipyard as well. And we need to keep fighting. We can't give up. Never surrender. Retreat sometimes when you can retreat, but if your back is against the wall, you don't retreat because there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. All I can say is at least these guys went and bullied the Unbidden a little bit.
Spaceport under attack.
See where these guys are going. These guys are going back to Withdrawal. So we have a chance. We can still build up some fleet power. We can still build a Juggernaut Colossus. However, if we lose the shipyard, we're doomed. Okay, end session. All right. So we get a plus 20% to damage against the contingency and stuff. That's step one. Step one. Term limits, we can't really do anything about that. Galactic Defense Force, sure. We need to push the Galactic Defense Floor to the floor. Unfortunately, I can't emergency measure it, but
Station under attack.
at least the boys in the community are there. Oh my god, it's the Aberrant! The Unbidden. Oh my, for the longest time, I was focused on our home territory. God, I think they actually fixed. I think it's pretty safe to say, right? Paradox has actually fixed Crisis AI. Because this is good expansion, and this is reasonable. This is what Crisis is supposed to do. Just maybe not with the whole instant capture of stations in the middle of fleet combat part. That is kind of BS. But otherwise, respect to Paradox for finally fixing a problem that should have been fixed ages ago. Alright, Aberrant, where are they? They're actually very close to the portal of the Unbidden, so we get to see them fight out, or not, because we don't have sensor links. Let's see. If we can't survive, we can at least put on a show, right?
Receiving communications.
Where are the Fallen Empires and Awakened Empires? I wonder where are they? Alright, let's see. Victory score. They're over here. There's not much left of them. There isn't much left of the Custodians of the Galaxy. We are the only chance the galaxy has of surviving. That's not a good thing. That's not very encouraging for the fate of the galaxy. But hey, at least we're getting those bonuses. Let's see. If there's a Federation we can team up with, we're going to team up with a Federation. Because then...
Technology secured.
We can maybe get into a Fed that's old and has some bonuses. So let's see. Do these guys have a Fed? Federation Association status. Are these guys in a Fed though? Form Federation, no. Can I become part of the Federation? No, they must be at peace. So the only Federation in the galaxy, which perhaps... Oh no, never mind. They're at level 1. Alright. Scratch that. I was gonna say, hey, maybe if there's a Federation that's been there since day 1, they might have the final levels of the Federation that gives us extra damage to Crisis, but no. No. Also, look at that. Aberrant. Howdy there. How's it going? Be on your merry way. Bye-bye. Nice seeing you. Where are they going? I mean, all we can do now is just keep pumping out ships out of our shipyards. Let's see. Yeah. We can split up the load. Well, let's be smart about this reinforcement thing. Let's not be, you know, at the end of our road here. However, let's see what the Aberrant are going to be up to. Okay, so they fought the Unbidden here, right? There's another Aberrant fleet. That's... Please don't head over to me. They stopped for a second, considered it, and then carried on. Okay. In my case, we hold at the station. But they are now going to try to invade our empire. And I don't know what's going to come out of it. Good chance we die. But as long as we have our Juggernaut, as long as we have our Colossus, we still have a fighting chance. Okay? It's never over until you say it's over. And I say it's not over yet. People are saying, sell my minerals. Look, I can sell my minerals. It's not going to do much. So what matters is time. Like, literally, it's a case of time. Okay, they're in, and they're out. Good. Time is on our side, somewhat. At least. Okay. Time isn't exactly on our side. However, right now we can't deal with things. In the future, we might be able to deal with things. That's what I mean by time may be on our side. It's not exactly there. It's not exactly helpful, but we might have a fighting chance if we keep fighting. Okay, let's see. How is the contingency going? Because right now, like, look at this. So the contingency was here, right? The Unbidden started to take over, and then the Aberrant started to take over the Unbidden. What a crock. What is this?
Receiving communications.
End session prematurely? Can I do it? Yes. So, let me get this straight. Also, yeah. Let me get this straight, right? The galaxy is in crisis. There's only one empire left to hopefully salvage the situation. They need extra funding for a great fleet to defend the galaxy. And what does the AI do? Minor administrative sanctions. Look, I thought we had a chance with the GDF, but yeah. I am sweating right now. It's partly because my window's closed because there's metal working outside, and partly because this is sweaty. This is a sweaty situation. The artisans are gone, but they're still they still want me to renew their subscription. Okay, sure. Why am I not doing research? Because I'm about to do research, but I wasn't able to at the moment. Because I was too busy criticizing AI. Okay? Hey, at least the Aberrant could potentially... And now the cycle begins anew. Look at that. Look at that. The contingency have now taken over the wormhole and are now moving in to fight the Aberrant, except they're losing. Okay, never mind.
Construction complete.
But just contingency, a bit and Aberrant, and then it's just like contingency, a bit, Aberrant. It's just gonna be a cycle, an infinite cycle of death. And we're just here. We're just here. Like, what's this not researching strat? There is no researching strat. It's just that
receiving communications.
I have somewhat lost hope. I can't say that I've lost hope fully because there's still hope.
Receiving communications.
But there's mostly cope. Okay? We need the Juggernaut. Without the Juggernaut, we have no chance. With the Juggernaut, we have maybe an iota of a chance. But not much more. Let's see, rapid deployment, supremacist, yeah, all of this is fine. Kinetic open attack speed. God. Fighting by the skin of our teeth. The contingencies seem to control their territory pretty well. And the Aberrant are getting weakened because of what the contingency is doing. Did anyone see that fleet arrive here? I am... Whatever. Whatever. Man, whatever. Hey, at least they're gonna go through our space and leave us alone somewhat, so... That's fine. This is the first game outside of testing where I got the vehement. My god, this really does show you just how fucked this galaxy is.
Situation log updated.
I've never seen the vehement appear in a legitimate game. You know what? It doesn't matter how they arrived here, as long as they just kind of walk through our space and leave us alone. Like, look at that. They're just out here fighting the Vehement, and they're actually getting... Are they winning?
Receiving communications.
Oh, they're winning. They're winning, yeah. Alright, now we can vote on the G... Oh my... Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's gonna pass. If it doesn't pass, I'll just leave the galactic community. Like, straight up. If AI cannot pass the GDF in the middle of a crisis, then there's this button right here. Okay, first I would have to renounce my custodianship, and then press that button. Oh, I'm glad. Contingency defeated an ancient threat. What was this? Stellarite Devourer? No more. DJ Ake, if I'm getting one shot anyway, switch to retreat. I'm seriously considering it. Normally I go rapid deployment for the extra range, but I think going for no retreat could be better. Because we do have this Juggernaut right here that's gonna let us actually have range. Why can't I upgrade the... Jesus. My voice is starting to go. I've been rambling about the AI so much that I'm slowly dying inside. Okay.
Vessels upgraded.
We're back to 1200. We're back to 1200. That's something. How are shipyards doing? Empty. So let's spam a bit more. Spam a bit more here. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Ancient Years, is this with Aggressive Crisis Engine? No, this is with default AI, which I am really impressed with, because never before, actually maybe in like 1.8, only back in 1.8 have I seen AI actually function, like the Crisis AI actually function, so good on Paradox for that. But we are playing on 5x Crisis Strength and Grand Admiral, and I'm pretty freaking sure that the Grand Admiral bonuses also apply to Crisis, because they are space entities, and so this is effectively times 10 Crisis. Maybe I shouldn't have gone Grand Admiral. If this was not Grand Admiral, this would be pretty doable. However, I underestimated my opponent. Do the economy... Well, what's going on with the economy? Just... Shoot, minerals. Get out of my empire. Also, hold on.
Receiving communications.
Green screen? Okay. Green screen fixed. I mean, as time continues, we get stronger and stronger because we still have tech output. That's something. But right now, we are in a very, very range position of being in a stable cluster with AI, the freaking contingency, aberrant, vehement, all around us. The vehement are right here. They decided to spawn right next to us. And we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna have to... Like, can I research? I'm gonna need to research the tech that gives us extra stuff from jobs. And naval capacitor soldier jobs, it should be nice. And then we should be able to unlock level 2 fortresses, which should get us more soldiers, so we can actually get our naval cap up.
Technology secured.
Okay. Drenzerkai. In case you get betrayed by the Galactic Council, you can extract your vengeance out of those black Xeno scums by summoning the Prethrin 2. If they betray me, look, all options are on the table, okay?
Secured.
I will flip the table over, and there's not going to be a galaxy left. I mean, I bet the AI, I bet what happened is the AI
Receiving communications.
Seeing that I'm suspiciously surrounded by all sorts of crises, but I'm not getting harmed, decided that I'm on their side. That I'm on the side of the crisis. And hell, the crisis seems to think so too. Considering how, like, there's combat here, combat all around me. Contingency almost making use of my borders over here. And Bidden right there. Like, I'm just one of them. I just have a reputation of being a crisis. That's all. Just spawn the Brethren and the Hunters at this point. Okay, how about this? No. We'll save that option for later. We still have a chance. We still have a fighting chance, okay? Become another crisis to flip the table. Hold on. Can we even go for the crisis perk as Rogue Servitor? Because I'm pretty freaking sure we can't. Yeah. So, if we weren't Rogue Servitor, we'd be able to. All we gotta do is have a machine uprising in our empire. Then maybe. Of course it's possible, but a man can dream. We need a soldiers though. We need a recruitment drive. These assemblers, yeah.
Receiving communications.
We don't need that anymore. We just need army. We just need army.
Communications.
This is no longer a position where we can afford to multiply. This is a position where if we don't fight, we will all die. So
technology secured.
I'm gonna be unemploying the replicators as well. Instead, they will maintain the war machine. Gloves are off. Ish. I mean, I can't really do much against what's going on in the galaxy, but I'll try. Certainly try. Okay, our output is going up, I think. The naval capacity is definitely increased. Can afford to pump out even more ships now. Look, I think what we need is an expedition. A final great crusade to determine the fate of this empire.
Technology secured.
If we cannot achieve a final victory in the Great Crusade, then I suppose we'll just have to coexist with the Crisis in Peace, because
communications.
They seem to be fine with that. Alright, Galactic Defense Force, cool. So that's going to be another chunk of fleet power that I can muster. Battleship. Alright, so we're right now focused on defeating the Unbidden, or the Brethren, or the Contingents. I don't even know at this point. We're going kinetics. Someone in the galaxy has crystal hull plating, thank God. Auxiliary fire control, thank God. Let's go for artillery. And Jodam, sure. Okay, Jodam. You will serve in the Great Navy, whether you like it or not. Once the GDF is filled up, I'll go. I'll strike out. Well, we're going to have a grand total of 2,000 naval cap worth of ships. And the ships are going to be better than before. Oh, God. I thought that was the Brethren for a second there. But that's just these guys. They're gonna suicide. Like, look at these faces. 155k against 1.4 mil. That's not gonna happen. I genuinely thought that was going to be the Brethren. I thought I broke the game that bad. Like, that would be such a moment. But Okay, okay. It's just a nothing burger. Don't worry about it.
Technology
Try
secured.
GDF expansion. We can't go for it for the next forever, so yeah. We will go for galactic mobilization though. That's gonna give us some more naval cap to work with. Okay, okay. How much GDF? Zero. Everything is getting destroyed. 216. We need more. We need more. We will raise a great fleet. And the fleet will be big and strong and tall. Okay. Okay, okay. You can do this. You can do this, Stefan. You can do this. Alright, we have our Colossus. Which, actually, we're probably going to leave at home. Because there's no way we can... Actually, can we take the contingency down with kinetics? We probably can. All things considered. Okay, this will be the test. If this contingency fleet decides to attack our shipyard, then we go after the contingency. If not, then actually we still go for the contingency because that's the okay, that's the only crisis that we can actually have an impact against. I just realized, like, Aberrant, Vehement, and Unbidden, they all have dimensional anchors, right? So if we take a look. Unbidden, they have 6 dimensional anchors. Aberrant, 3 dimensional anchors. Vehement, who arrive to the galaxy late, have 5 dimensional anchors. We will go for the contingency. And we will try to crack a world. I just wish the Unbidden attacked this station, because then if they manage to hurt the defensive fleet, we would have a solid chance. Right now, our chances are slim. Not non-existent, but slim. Very slim. So we'll hold out. There's hope. Because otherwise, as I can see on the galactic community... Okay, actually, prices are fine. Need to sell more alloys. Why don't I turn on the auto research? Because it's better if I don't research anything and then go in and research the stuff that I need, than have the auto research random shit. Okay, the only situation where we go for the Unbidden is if we find wormhole technology here. But even then, I think going for the contingency is the right call. So let's see.
Technology secured.
Oh, Fortress Pog. Yeah, we're gonna need that. We're extra naval cap.
Technology secured.
Otherwise, we're almost done building the GDF. Gonna be 2 stacks from the GDF here,
secured.
and then the last stacks from the GDF here. So in approximately a year and a half, we're gonna sail out into the void, and it's gonna be a one-way trip. It's gonna be a one-way trip. All right. I would like to see how it's going in Ulm, because Ulm was one of those
Technology secured.
one of those points of contact. Let's see. We're gonna build a destroyer. We're gonna jump him in to probably here. He should have enough sensors to look at Ulm. If we see 1.4 mil on Ulm, I mean, then we attack it anyways, because we can't really make a choice otherwise, but let's see. Alright, I forgot these ships were the ones that didn't have the stuff equipped.
Vessels
Okay.
upgraded.
Let's send the scout out. I think if we jump here, we should be able to see just for a brief moment. Because we have sensor range. I don't know if that's a confirmation or not, but this stuff didn't change, so I assume they're still here. Okay, let's see how do we approach this. So this station right here has probably a fleet, maybe another fleet or two. This is the station at the star, and this is the station at the planet. We have to approach it from this vector, because otherwise then we don't have enough range. Speaking of range, we're gonna change our thing to no retreat. This is a one-way trip, boys. This is a one-way trip. This will either make our empire or break the galaxy. And yeah, it's probably gonna break the galaxy, I'm not gonna lie, but okay, details. So we're gonna have to jump in here, right? So in order to jump into this system, we're gonna need to be somewhat close. These guys are a candidate. We could potentially jump in here, and jump over here, and then attack. That's gonna take 400 days. There's a high risk of being intercepted. But at the same time, that's our only chance. We could potentially also jump into Chi Draconis. Then we fight through Ramus. No, then we're still at the same spot. I say we jump into Chi Draconis and then try to move over like this. Okay, that's the plan. So we're going to deploy the fleets over to Powo. Actually, are ships still getting built? Because if ships are... Yeah, okay. So let's wait just a tad bit before deploying. First, let's do a test run. Okay, so the Juggernaut is significantly slower than the rest of the fleet. That is concerning, but not the end of the world. We can live with that. We can live with that. Well, actually, we do have enough time. Let's make sure the Juggernaut moves slightly faster, because I don't want to get it caught. So what can we do? What can we do? I guess we can unequip the weapons. Like, the Juggernaut isn't going to have any impact on the combat itself. We just strip it of weapons. This way it moves slightly faster due to excess power. We give it some reactor boosters. And then we're 8.7% faster. We're going to name it Fads. Wait, really? No. Okay. Still gonna be quadruple F. Time being. Okay, we also need to move the Colossus. 100 days. 100 days. This is the moment to bake it or break it. Also, CoPG 86. 7th session is good. It's the best session in the game. Once the Juggernaut is in position, we have to move out. This is it. This is it. Let's give our heroes a send-off. But first, we'll assign a couple admirals here and there. Okay, they're all ready. Nearly all of them are equipped with heroes. Well, at least they'll be remembered as heroes, no matter what happens. And, ready to head out? Let's go. Over to Powo. From Powo, we will jump to Chi Draconis, from which we will advance on the enemy force. There is no retreat. There's only one way, and it's forward. Only forward. Did I use all the edicts? Let's see. So we have, I don't know, desperate measures might help. Focusing crystals, sensors, armor. Go for ammunition. Shield boost fuel. Use supremacy doesn't actually give us anything. That's it. This is the fully boosted fleet. And thank you for the reminder because I would have forgot. CoPG86, thanks for the membership. I do have channel memberships here. There's a nice join button, FYI. But yeah. There's a couple late runners over here, and I'll let them catch up. We will not leave heroes behind. Okay. Let's go. Say your prayers to the machine god. Okay. You've jumped in. The coast seems clear. I repeat, the coast seems clear. Initiate movement. Okay. It's going to take us approximately 200 days to get over where we need to go. Let's scout out the system. Okay, so the fleet is actually positioned right here. There's the hub before it. But still, the best vector of engagement is through Stellaris. The plan is still a go. Plan is still a go. Do I have relics? Lamau, no. Let's see, is there any sort of tiny boost we can get from this? War exhaustion gain? Bombardment damage? No. Nothing. There's nothing left. Galaxy is a cruel, cruel place. And from now on, this is the end. 1.4 mil. Our fleet is strong, but I have no idea if it's strong enough. Not for this. Perhaps. Perhaps.
Technology secured.
Bruh, this is not the... okay.
Technology secured.
Forces are in position. Colossus will stay behind for now, and we'll jump in later. We can't afford to lose it. Everything else is expendable. The mission is go. The mission is go. The fleet has been engaged. We're coming into melee range. Losses are great.
Secured.
Losses are great.
Vessels destroyed.
Losses unsustainable. Losses unsustainable.
Destroyed.
Damn, that was a lot. That was a lot less epic than I hoped. We defeated 400k of their 1.4 mil stack. What can I say? Gentlemen, it's been an honor. This force has proven way too strong for our empire. However, I must say, this empire will live on. It will live on in our hearts and minds and in the galaxy as a whole, because as you will notice, everyone around us has crumbled, everyone around us has collapsed, and yet the Beepus, Boopus, the Great Empire, the Galactic Custodian, still stands mostly intact. So, yeah. That is the state of affairs that I will leave the galaxy in. I'm sure everything will be fine. My economy is looking great. The borders... Hey, look. The borders are as they were before I started warring, right? Remember, Wustrel was the one system captured by AI, which I should have taken as a hint. Wustrel didn't belong to me. It belongs to the Great Void. And this mega shipyard here is simply an offering. So, as of 2250, the borders remain unchanged, and we are where we should be. But anyways, that's gonna do it for today. Unfortunately, taking on now a grand total of 4 crises has proven too difficult for the Rogue Servitor Remnant. And next time I'll probably set the crisis strength to be slightly lower. But this has been fun. I don't think I've had this much stress fighting a freaking crisis before. And it was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. But anyways, thank you everyone for watching. If you enjoyed this, please do leave a like and subscribe for future content. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, there is going to be a traditions video coming out soon, probably tomorrow. And I hope you guys enjoyed that one too. But anyways, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Out soon, probably tomorrow, and I hope you guys enjoyed that one too. But anyways, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.